Always gotta get one in.
Actually, they didn't hear fish tacos. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Well, now
That's
they
the
know he
point.
said it.
That's the point. That's
Exactly.
what I was trying to pull. I'm trying to save
You
stuff
know,
beforehand to
in-
get people to react to it as we're going live.
Yo, anyway, my boy Michael talked about fish tacos because he loves them.
I
Like,
calls to. Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh my god. Alright. Anyways, hey guys. Welcome back.
Alright.
To another week of a modified Curse of Strahd.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? You hyping me up?
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
no.
No.
You don't
Alright.
need it.
We're gonna be a very mellow stream this week, apparently, thanks to our man Boris over there.
We're just gonna be drinking water.
This is the
Alright.
water stream.
It's
I'll
good
start.
for you. It's good for you.
If you have too much of it, though, it hurts you, though.
Really does though.
He's old. He needs the water.
You ever got the
Can I
slosh gut? It's not great.
Yes, I have, and it's
Yeah.
weird.
You gotta
yeah.
stay hydrated, guys. That's all I
Overhydrated.
have to say.
I feel like Marl's secretly a fish. That's my headcanon.
He's a merman.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
I want
mean-
water.
None of you guys know, so it might be some characters that we find out later. It's all good. It's all good.
Yo, I'm sorry. I just
Thanks
If-
for
if
the
you start, like,
hydrate,
smelling-
Lady A. Appreciate it.
Hey, there it is. Drink water.
hi. Drink water. Do other things. Live life.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. We gotta.
Did you just attempt an eat, pray, love, but started with drink water and then got confused?
Hey,
No.
Water. Get confused.
I
I,
didn't
Love.
say nothing.
I just realized, as far as that, a friend of mine has been telling me that I've been forgetting to state my roles. So, just all there, in the chat, I'm gonna do better to state the roles that I actually roles for those who are not as far as watching the stream, but are just listening to the stream. As far as that,
I rolled to drink water. 12.
You pour it on yourself.
Ah!
The DC was 15.
drowned.
What kind of water is this?
And we
It's an
baby
endless. It's an endless decanter. The room is starting to fill. The air is
Yo,
escaping.
Mom
Only
makes
water's
look
left.
Easy. Mom makes this look so easy.
Aknev
I drink
drowns.
water. Whoa. Oh, by the
Alright.
way, chat, before I forget, because, this campaign's kind of a bit difficult, and I'm gonna keep asking this like an answer, who do you think's gonna buy the first? That's all.
Oh my gosh! You don't put that out in the air.
No one answered
I
him.
put-
It'll make him mad.
Yeah, make a
Oh,
man.
Damn.
Just leave it be.
Don't leave me on red. Don't leave me on red.
Just do
Ghost
it.
this man.
Do it.
Ghost this man.
So what happened
You-
last time we left off, Mr. Dia?
Politics.
Oh, ew.
Alright. Stone, do you need an extra second for that, or should we just start it up? It's up to you.
Yeah, I see that we're trying to fix like the stream boss image, but honestly, it's just not doing anything.
Mhm.
And then I also heard that sub goals have been broken, so I'm like, fuck. I don't know.
Let's maybe we'll try to fix that after stream, because for right now the only thing that's an issue is the boss image. It's all good for now. We'll set everything back up after stream.
All right,
But yeah.
chill. Then I'm good
Alright.
to go.
Yeah, alright, fair enough. Alright.
Yeah.
Is everyone ready, or does anyone have an announcement or something to say? Yeah.
I like turtles.
I like turtles too. Alright.
Yeah.
So, with that, then, let us begin. Last time, our party had been given a task to help out the captain of a town called Fethrin, Captain Aldine, or Thorn Aldine, to get to very safely to Daggerford through the tradeway to make a trade with Lady Morwen. On their ways, they fought both supernatural and bandits, upset an outpost, and met with one of their own gods who gave them a cryptic warning of sorts. However, they successfully made it to Daggerford, and upon arriving, Eileen had made contact with a Harper individual that she knew, and they began to learn about a mystery of werewolves, apparently. Werewolves in the mist coming and attacking people around Daggerford. While everyone else got prepared for a unexpected dinner party. Oh, sorry, I'm losing my place real quick. While everyone got prepared for an unexpected dinner party, as Thorn had not mentioned, this is part of the escort. You all made it through, handed in your weapons at the gate, got ready for a dinner with Lady Morrowind to talk about the new resources. She regretfully could not supply you with those resources, and then debates began, where she was already short on resources herself as she had issues. Eileen brought up the werewolves in the mist. Lady Morrowind was curious on how she knew, and Eileen admitted that she was a Harper herself. The group now learning about this and wanting to help Thorn after traveling with him, asked if they could deal with this issue for her. She did not want to send more of you to the grave. However, with Achnev giving Thorn the courage to speak up, Thorn spoke for Fethrin and persuaded her to give them a chance. She will do so as long as they deal with another problem she's been having. Outside of the gates, there have apparently been drunkards and gypsies harassing people going up and down the northern end of the tradeway, anyone passing through Daggerford. They were harmless at first, but now they seem to be a little aggravating. So, she wants the party to deliver the message of the fact that they need to leave before dawn, or she will burn all their carts to the ground. She doesn't want an armed conflict, but she wants you to all get it done. You all accepted. You all will be paid. But that is only if you can succeed in getting all of those people outside the gates out. You are now currently finishing dinner as all the servants came back in, and you are getting ready to prepare to leave again. Is there anything you guys would like to do or ask while you were still here at the dinner table with Lady Morwen?
Yeah. Also, this is not relevant to what we just talked about. The shirt was made by Lobarth, Haventide, and the Decorated Gentleman, and he was looking forward to you seeing this. And then she kind of haphazardly poses a bit.
I hear he does excellent work, and it shows.
She just is kind of... She's had a very stern expression most of throughout the dinner and then through when she's been speaking to you guys. But the moment Eileen begins to stand up, advertise for the Decorated Gentleman after the dinner, and start posing, she just looks... Thank you, Eileen. She just looks perplexed. One eyebrow raised, as in, is this really happening? As then she just turns to Thorn, and she gives you that face of, is this really happening?
She's learning about people. That's it. I can't say anything
after
else
he
about
says
it.
that, she stops posing, like puts her arms straight back, and then just sits down.
Again, it looks good, doesn't it? Don't you think? Gotta look to Lady Morrowind.
Yes, it does.
You should check him out then. He makes good looks.
I'm aware of the Decorated Gentleman. I prefer my armor pieces, thank you.
Yikes. Alright, I'll let him know.
Yikes.
Anyways, if you would all excuse me, your weapons should be out in the front. I suggest you grab them and hurry up. The longer you take, the less time they have to prepare and leave. I want this message to be given. Once everything is done, you don't need to inform me. The guards will have let me know. We've been keeping an eye on them since they've arrived.
All right then.
Mhm.
Captain Thorn, you ready?
I need to go change into my armor, so I'm gonna go do that right now while you guys get ready to go.
Right. Well,
Hmm.
thank you for your company tonight. I hope everything goes well, and I hope we can get this solved. I appreciate what you all are doing. Just be careful, and make sure you aren't in over your heads.
Trust me. Careful is this group's name. Not really, but we're working on it.
She doesn't respond, and her
That's
very blank, unchanging expression speaks volumes, even though she hasn't said a word. All right. Good night,
I
Ritual.
think she's okay with us.
Come on, Ramsey.
Thank you.
She leaves through the back doors.
Uh-oh.
She likes the back door, I see. That's me saying this, not Eileen.
I know.
Shit, like, it's not me. It's not me.
Y'all, this is an important figure in D&D lore. All right, whatever. You know what?
Yo, it is,
It's
and I
cool.
respect
It's cool.
that.
Hey, do y'all want to leave or y'all want to just sit there finishing up your meals? It's up to you.
I'm
My
going.
meal's already
Okay,
finished.
you're
I'm,
going. You're going. Okay.
I'm getting my armor
All
set
right.
up.
Yeah,
But-
perhaps.
I just, like, is there to go back, and can I get more of this wine?
Here. And then the servant that's been holding the wine will give you what's left. There's about 1/4 of the bottle of wine.
Oh,
So,
hell yeah!
yeah, it's enough to basically fill about a cup and a half.
I can get wine drunk whenever I want now.
Go ahead, Mara.
I see. So it's gonna be no. So no red dragon ante, huh?
Eileen shakes her head no.
Here we are, always in a rush to adventure. Always looking for the next fight. Can't even sit and enjoy a meal.
Aren't you eating right now?
Eating, yes, but enjoying, no.
Well, might not be here for a long time if you're with us, old man.
What does it matter? I'm already dead anyway. Let's go.
I just kind of look up like,
For seconds.
Morris, you might eat them out of house and home if you do. We stay longer.
Oh no, I said I've already 8 seconds. I'm just gonna go and get my armor on, actually.
Darn, I think that's the
wait.
most we've talked in the whole travel.
Just so you all know, you did not. If you did not state that you took off your armor earlier, you did not have to at all.
Yeah, it's
You
like,
just had to leave your weapons at the door.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I'm just gonna get my weapons thing.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I think in order for me to have the fancy shirt on, I
You
need to
did
at
have to.
least the yeah.
But your armor only takes a minute to dorn on, so it's not too bad.
Mm,
Yeah,
but
it's-
I don't want to ruin the fancy shirt. So
Okay.
it's chic.
I do have traveling clothes, so I'll just put the leather armor on top of that.
All right. So as you all are leaving, you all go to the front door. The servants escort you to the main gate, where you are able to get your weapons from the guards in front. And you guys can be back in Daggerford.
All right,
You-
Dawn, I can't. Sorry.
That's all good. The sun has begun going down. It is turning into evening, late evening. But yeah.
Alright, Dawn, I've kept my end of the bargain. Am I free to do what I want now?
We have a job to do.
That was in the contract.
Aknev, I don't right care what you do.
Really. As I just direct my eyes back to the estate. You sure about
No.
that?
Don't.
I
Please.
have I have bigger things to worry about right now. Like the fact that if we don't get these people off of their land or away from in front of their land, they will be burned in the morning, and the fate of my people hangs in the balance of that as well. So, forgive me if I don't care that you are trying to graffiti things around the town or tell people about a set of triplets that nobody will ever see or care about.
Oh no, I have another joke planned in mind. But I just kind of pull my eyes away from the estate. The gypsies. Listen to the stories, listen to talk, yada yada. It'll be out of your hair. Nothing to
We don't
stress
have
about.
time to listen to those stories. We need to get them out of here.
If you draw a sword, then they're going to be much more hostile. And
I'm not planning on
that's not
drawing a sword.
Mhm.
We were told to give them a warning. And at this point in time, there's no need for us to draw our swords unless they come and attack us.
Exactly.
So let's just do what we're supposed to do the warning, and then be on our way.
I don't know about you guys, but you guys are making this seem like it's gonna be so easy. I don't think it is. But
I don't know how it's gonna be.
we can sure
I
try.
don't care.
Well, we have to give them a reason to leave, or more of an incentive to.
If their destruction isn't enough come morning.
We'll find out when we tell them. And I'm going to start walking over to where the gypsies are supposed to be. Come on now.
We already walking, dude.
To do so, you will have to walk back out of the town. You guys would probably just walk through the Duke's Way and straight past the marketplace and go into the main entrance of Daggerford itself. You see, but actually, yeah, you can see kind of up at the top of the hill, westward of Daggerford itself. You can see there's a bit of light up there, and you can actually kind of hear a bit of not a commotion per se, but a little bit of noise amongst people. There's a lot of voices. It's hard to kind of distinguish out each other, but you can hear it coming from that area.
Are we like at the gates right now?
Yeah, you're at the gates right now. Yeah.
Can I talk to one of the guards who has been kind of watching them from a distance to see if they know anything from watching them that could possibly help us motivate them?
Absolutely. So there's a guard essentially right over at the gates. One of the ones that, or in the same position of where you had come in originally. It is not the same guard at this point, but actually, no, it's it's the same guard. It's actually from last time. All right.
Okay.
Because I forgot it's the same day. All right.
Do I see a rank on him or anything to address him like respectfully?
Yeah, okay. So you do see insignia, but no, you would know the rank. All right. The rank on this individual, he's literally fresh. This is just fresh set guard. This is someone who's gone through training and is just that's basically it. He's just started. He's bottom rank. He's set.
Okay,
It's
so-
skipping mine right now, the name of it, but I'll
Like a private?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm trying to remember what the name is for the bottom rank. I know private's there. I'm just trying to remember what it is for D&D. But so yeah, they
Okay.
put it on private, right?
All right. I'll walk up and I'll be like, excuse me, soldier. We passed through here earlier.
I recognize you.
We had a meeting with Duchess Morwyn, and she has tasked us to deal with those folks up on the hill out there that you've been watching. Is there anything you can tell us about them? Anything that could motivate them to leave that you may have noticed? Anything at all that could help that maybe you guys haven't gotten a chance to try out yet?
Haven't gotten close to any of them, but from what I can see every once in a while, whenever someone's coming down the north, they wait at the bottom of the hill. And usually the people that either arrive at them start rushing past them and coming back into the town, or I can't exactly hear what they're saying from that far, but they'll get shouty sometimes. That's all I can really see from here.
Okay. All right. I'll take that and use it how we can. Appreciate it.
Sorry. If I can later, I'll ask. And he points up to the top of the fortress up there. I'll ask one of the guards that's actually been like keeping an eye on them. Anything.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
All right. Thank you.
All right. He's gonna go to the other guard with him. He's gonna go talk and head into the fortress for a bit. But yeah, it's up to you guys what you want to do while he's doing that.
Do we head out for the gypsies?
It's up to y'all.
Sure.
We could go, or we could wait for that guy to get back, see if he knows anything from his high point.
All right. Well, we can wait then.
All right. About 5 minutes goes by. Same guard comes back down, closes the door behind him, and he starts walking over to you guys. So, from what he can see at his position, it seems like usually during the night, they seem to always be celebrating. They're dancing, drinking, things of that nature. They're just partying pretty much. Don't know how much help that is. But for what he also does know, apparently another guard that's been watching as well has been hearing them sing, but it's felt almost like they were chanting.
Interesting.
He couldn't make out what they were saying. He didn't know if it was another language or if it was just too far away. It was odd, though. However, he can hear there's a slight vocal something in the voice. I don't know what it's called. But he thinks they might not be from around here. Swords close, at least. Maybe on a roach or something.
Got it. Okay. That helps more.
Well, that's all I got.
On the
Hope it
road,
helps,
you
though.
say?
Yeah, it's a guess. I don't know. I've never met anyone from on a roach. At least I don't think.
Aye.
Oh. Hello. Now I have.
There you go. Anyway, I think we can work with this, don't you think? All of you.
That sounds like your
Eileen
people.
shrugs. I guess.
I'll do the talking. Great. Wonderful. Anyway, let's move. Something to say, Maro? You're quite chatty these days.
No.
Amara, it's dawn.
Arknev, you seem like, if they're from Honor Roach, same as you, you seem like the most likely one to be able to reach them, at least, than a bunch of rich people down here trying to come into a city, or traders. I can't believe I'm saying it, but maybe you should lead the way.
So glad you feel the way I feel, buddy. Just tap him on the back.
Don't touch me.
Too late. And I'm start walking forward. I'm
Right.
just gonna say, if they offer you something, nod your head, say yes, and say thank you, and just pretend to join the festivities. I know some of you that might be harder, but look like you're having fun.
Sounds easy enough.
I hope so.
All right,
And
let's
start
go
walking.
party.
As you all begin walking up the hill, you're starting to reach the cresting point of it and you're getting a little bit closer. And as the evening is growing dark, you start to see dozens of men and women that are gathered around a very bright, cackling bonfire. Folks seem to be in good spirit, and a few of them are actually singing while some others are dancing, all around this fire that they've made. And while some of them are finding happiness in their flasks and wineskins, there are others who are just currently sitting down and playing different instruments. There are currently 3 barrel-topped wagons that are parked at rather odd angles, and they're all tied to nearby trees at the top of this hill,
Hey,
Is it-
hey.
along with about a half a dozen draft horses wearing bright coats with bangles and tassels all around. This screams gypsy. All right.
Hello, hello, hello.
Immediately upon saying that, you get about 2 people turning to you and hello. One person, as they say that, they're bringing up their wineskin currently.
You mind if a few of us come to party with you?
No, not at all. Please sit down, dance, drink, have fun, enjoy yourselves.
Well. And I immediately start to walk forward.
I'll follow suit.
All right. You're seeing very much so as everyone that's kind of at this place is dressed similarly to how the horses are set, with a large set of different bangles, kind of hooded cloth sets. Just uh, a lot of moving fabrics essentially, and hanging jewelry pieces cut off at the end of all their clothing. And the people here also are very, I guess the best way is free spirited looking. As many of them have definitely hit marks of aging. They don't seem to take too much care or pride in exactly how they look. Definitely in the clothes and clothing, but in their own skincare, not so much. All their hair seems to be very long, with long flowing beard sets, unshaved, untrimmed, but still kept together neatly and tied at points. It's a weird mix, but it's fitting. It's fitting for the situation. Are you all walking in? Are you sitting down? Are you joining the dance? Or are you just what's it? Walking?
I'm immediately just going to join in the festivities, start clapping my hands to the beat, and join in the dance, and just try to make my presence known in a way.
Make a performance check.
Thank you, thank you.
Look at that.
Ooh.
That's a nat
Hey,
one,
I
first
don't-
ladies
roll
and
of the night.
gentlemen.
I don't think you're making your presence known that
Not
well.
one! I haven't got a 6, everyone! Yay!
As you go,
Yay!
as you go in to join in, you take a couple steps in, you do a bow, and you get ready to begin the dance. And as you are dancing, some people are starting to laugh a little bit for a moment, but you think you're doing actually pretty well, so you're wondering why they're laughing. The rest of you notice that the back of Aknev's shirt caught on fire into the bonfire as he got a little too close.
Aknev,
Don't say
your
anything.
shirt's on
Don't-
fire.
What'd you say? What'd you... Oh!
Your back.
Oh! I'ma play it up! I'ma dance the flames on me!
Here, got you. And you see a man with the wineskin going to chuck and throw it
Wait, wineskin?
over at the fire.
Wait a minute.
Can I stand up really quick and be like, wait, don't?
Taking out my water skin, quickly
Go-
running
go-
over.
Oh, you're right. It's good wine. Shouldn't waste it. That's a better
Yeah.
idea. There you go.
Gonna
Hey.
dump some of the water onto Akano to douse the fire.
Oh, thank the gods.
I'm gonna go sit down.
People are still laughing a little bit. The back of your shirt is a little, or more of a blazer, is a little cinched, but it's okay. It's still okay.
I'll fix it. I'll fix it later. He does not look disturbed, even with being on fire. He's still going to be.
Eileen's gonna try to make out like who's like the
Oh.
leader of the group.
You do an insight check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not the best
You
of
look
those,
around.
but I will try my best. 12.
As you're kind of just looking around and checking things, it's hard to tell as everyone seems to just kind of, you don't even know if there's a set order to this kind of place. Everyone just kind of seems to be enjoying themselves, but I guess you would start looking at about 3 separate individuals as this is all going down. You're looking at, first off, you're looking at a male individual, black hair and black goatee set, who, although everyone else is joining in on these festivities, he seems to be sitting currently on top of one of the carts. And his legs are down hanging, his arms are resting on his legs himself. He has a wineskin next to him, but he seems to kind of be watching over things at the moment. Another one of note is currently a man with, a rather old man actually, with kind of a white hair that is both parted to not parted. My apologies. That is balding towards kind of the center, giving him a rather large set widow's peak. But his hair is all completely slicked back, and similar to the other man, instead of a goatee, it's a long set beard that's pointed to the end. And then there is another, and the reason why he seems like it is because he's still sitting at the fire. He's playing one of the instruments, and he seems to be directing some of the people playing the instruments. And last, but not least, is another woman who you didn't notice at first, who's currently also over at the party, but she's actually with the horses behind the tree. You didn't notice her at first, but taking a second eye, she's been kind of eyeing you guys down as well. Those are the 3 that kind of click.
I wanna go over to the woman with the horses.
She sees you approaching her. She just kind of strokes the side of the horse, and she starts walking to you as you're walking to her.
Oh. Alright. Hi.
Hello.
So I've never really seen kind of a party like this. Is this a holiday celebration of sorts?
It is a celebration, but it's not a holiday. It's just a celebration of life. Of what we have here. Of the time we have with each other.
How long has the celebration been going on?
The night has been going on for maybe about an hour.
For the night?
Just for this night, yes.
Okay. Understood. Is the celebration long, usually? Like days?
Yes. No, we just celebrate every night. That's it.
Same spot.
Well, not always. Just been here recently.
I see. So, do you stay in the same spot every night, or do you travel to different places?
She kind of takes a second, and she's looking over at now the horses for a moment. Well, sometimes we're here, sometimes we're there. Right now we're here.
I see. Do you guys have a leader of sorts? Someone who's organizing all the festivities, or is this a group effort?
Oh, you want to talk to our leader? Well then, as she kind of puts her hand out forward, turning you back to the bonfire, that would be Stanmere over there. It is the man with the widowed peak, the gray, the one leading the band currently.
He seems busy.
Did you want to speak with him?
I would.
I can let him know.
That would be great. Actually,
No.
I don't mind
All right.
waiting.
Oh, and she puts her hand out. Damia.
Damien? Oh,
Yes.
Eileen. She shakes it.
Nice to meet you, Eileen. Please enjoy yourself. You have wine?
No, unfortunately I don't actually drink a lot.
Her face kind of crumples a little bit to the side. That's a shame. I'll talk to Stanmere. And then she goes back to the bonfire.
Okay.
Right. You see her, and Amaris, you'd also notice this too, because of your perception, but she goes over and she taps Stanmere as he's playing. He does not stop, but he does seem almost kind of frazzled as he feels the poke behind. And he turns his head to the side, leans back while still playing his instrument forward. And Damia seems to whisper something. And Stanmere turns and makes eye contact with you, Eileen.
She'll give like a half smile and hand up.
He gives back a smile and kind of opens his mouth as like a hey, and gestures you with the instrument. He kind of swings it to the side, like come over here, come.
She'll walk over.
As you're kind of getting close, you see Damia kind of get up and move to the side, leaving a seat open. Come on, sit down.
She'll sit down.
From this side, you can now notice a giant circular earring on the right side of his ear, as you are currently now on his right side. You didn't see it from the left originally, but it's fairly large. His very kind of angular face draws down from the top of his head and kind of forms that of almost of a balloon shape, where it gets really small towards the end, which accentuates his long chin and beard. What can I do you for, Eileen?
I'm just curious. I've never seen anything like this before. I've been told this is a celebration of life.
Yes, a large celebration of life. The life we've been given, the life we celebrate, and the one that we don't take for granted.
I see.
The one where we celebrate, drink, dance, and laugh to our heart's content.
Oh, okay. Is it just a one night only kind of celebration, or how often do you guys have these?
No. It's every night. It's every night. You can't just live life once. You have to live it every night. You have to live it every day. Make the most of it.
I see.
You never know when it can be taken away. You have to enjoy it. Savor it.
I see. Do you have it in the same place every time, or do you travel?
That's an odd question. Well, you don't have to be in the same place to, celebrate life. You can be wherever you are. Do you stay in the same place every day of your life?
I don't.
Well, have you ever stayed in a house before?
Not for long.
Hmm.
I travel a lot.
Ah, similar to us. But every once in a while, I can't imagine you don't at least stay in one place for a day or two.
Did you guys just arrive here?
I don't know. I think it's been maybe about a week or so. And you hear over onto the side one person that's passing by as they're kind of spinning in the dance. It's been 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
3 weeks, every night celebrating a celebration of life.
Yes.
Okay. Um, I was wondering if it was a cultural thing, like where you come from.
As he kind of just laughs for that moment before answering you, the song is beginning to kind of pick up, and it goes up, and as that's happening, he kind of leans forward a little bit, and he starts plucking at the strings of his lute just at a beautifully rapid pace, and you can hear the other instruments starting to fade for a moment, and it's just him currently playing, just uh, picking up the speed. The dancers now start to go faster and faster around him. You feel as even though the bonfire is caught up in this, as it dances and sways and almost grows for a moment. And as he kind of finishes the note, the other dancers begin to stop for a moment, and then all the instruments pick back up, and the dancers keep going and going, and he stops playing for just a moment. It's something like that.
I see.
Now, Eileen, I've told you don't partake in wine, but do you partake in dance?
I've no, I wasn't very good at it.
Hmm. Kind of a sourpuss, aren't you, Eileen?
I don't know about sourpuss. I'm more so stiff.
Mm. So it's not that you don't dance, it's that you haven't learned how then.
Right.
Well, as he goes up and he grabs onto your hand and tries to pull you up. What do you do?
It's like she will, but her body movements. You ever see someone so angular and like how they move?
Mhm.
It's kind of like that. It's not very flowing.
That's absolutely fine. However, he is going to be swaying you, and he's going to be trying to get you to move and dance. The dance is very um arrhythmic. It's kind of a fast-paced thing. You're sometimes skipping, you're moving, you're twirling. Step. You're going together. You take 2 steps forward, stop, take 2 back, clap forward again. These moves are very complicated for someone who has not really picked up dance. Please make a performance check for me if you are partaking in this.
Yeah.
Could I just? Oh,
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Zero. Zero.
Yeah. All right.
I was
So
gonna inspire.
as you all are sitting down, watching, perceiving, and some of you focused on Eileen, you all begin to just see Eileen joining in this dance circle, being 100% dragged by this individual, where he is going and moving. He is partaking in the dance. Eileen is being pulled into the dance and tripping over her feet constantly, just trying to stand up as he's moving. He seems to not be paying attention to her though, and he seems to just be in the dance itself. Yeah.
You might want to move your feet, Marlene.
Uh, as she's dancing, she's like, "Hey, um, so I think we need to talk about something soon." Oh God,
Oh, there's no need to talk. There's just time to dance. Come on, keep going, keep going. You're getting it. You're getting it.
I don't know if I am.
I'm gonna.
Left foot, right foot, back step, clap.
I can't watch this.
I'm
I'm just
gonna
gonna
go.
turn away.
I'm gonna, is there a place
Amaris,
where
you betrayed me.
is there a place where people are sitting down and
Yes, multiple.
just more so like talking or congregating?
Nope, everyone seems to be at the moment focusing in on both the dances happening, drinking their own wineskins, and just kind of laughing and enjoying both the bonfire itself, as some seem to be staring into it, and others enjoying the again the dance, the music, or taking part in it.
All right, fair enough. So good, fair enough. So we're here for gypsies as far as that, and I'm gonna So I'd like to take a look as far as looking around specifically. Is there anybody that looks like they do like fortune telling or card tricks or things like that?
Make a perception check.
Oh my god, that's 3 rolls, 2 nat ones.
Oh, did you get a nat one?
No, it just
yet.
I'm looking at Eileen's 0.
Oh,
It's just 2 nat 1s so far. One of them was a 9.
Yeah, but
That's
that's
still
66%
low.
of our rolls so far.
It's still low.
Listen.
Ten.
That was
Yeah,
almost a nat 1.
with a 10, almost all of them. Almost all of them seem to, at the very least, because you think back to it and you think like if anyone was to give you a fortune telling reading and you kind of had to imagine an individual to look like it, almost every single one of them does. Maybe 2 in the group don't. One playing an instrument and one kind of in the back clapping along to the music, but that's about it.
All
Like
right.
pretty much all of them do.
I have an idea.
Mhm.
Oh wait, sorry. Go on, Boris.
I'd like to use Divine Sense.
Okay.
And I want to see, is there like I want to open my awareness, and within 60 feet, are there any I'm gonna say I'm gonna are there any sort of fiends? Actually, no.
You get all
Undead.
of them. You get all of them. You don't have to choose.
Yeah. Oh, I get all of them?
Yeah.
Dude, ping it.
Oh,
Do you
Yeah.
have
Pick
it?
it.
I have it. Well, it says or, so I thought I only get
Just ping it just real quick. The presence of strong evil. Pretty sure it's all of them. No. You know the type behind it. So yeah, no. This is all of them. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay, then Divine Sense,
Yeah.
as a whole.
Yeah. All right. Currently searching around you as you just kind of take that quick moment to look after everything that's been going on. Do not get any form of huh. You don't get any form of flips of anything except for a brief moment you could have sworn you're not sure where you saw it in the crowd. You could have sworn you saw almost a black aura for a second. That there was an undead. But you look again and you don't see anything. It's almost like it popped up and disappeared within a second.
Did I see the Did I see the spot in the crowd it was at?
It was a quick turn. You would roughly see, but it's between at the moment. It's between 3 of the dancers, possibly Thorn, possibly what's it called? 3 of the dancers, a person playing, possibly Thorn, possibly Aknev. You are stuck in all of those at the moment, and you're like, shoot, because it was a quick turn and you weren't expecting it. You'd already checked that area. It was gone. It was almost like it was in the peripheral of your eye as you saw it, but you're not sure of the 3 dancers, the music player, Thorn, Aknev, etc. You're not sure where it came from.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna go over to Amaris.
All right.
Gonna just look
There's
at you.
I sensed a presence.
What type of presence?
Strong evil. Only for a moment. It's here. Be on the lookout. I'm going to go talk to Thorn. Going to try and see if I can isolate it.
All right.
You go talk to Aknev and Aileen, if possible, though they seem to be dancing.
I'll just I'll keep watch from a distance at the moment. I'm trying not to. Well, I'm not trying not to stand out too much here.
I'm going to just look around. Who's drinking again?
Couple of people.
Everyone.
Currently
I'm going to. Sorry.
about 4 people.
I'm gonna stop in front of them. Friends. I've come bringing gifts. Some of the finest wine acquired by the fair lady of the city. If I pull out the 1/4 bottle of wine that I acquired.
Oh, well, you gonna hand it over, or?
Oh, I'm willing to hand it over, but a bit of a trade, if you may.
Mm,
What do you want?
Some of the finest. What I just want to, how you say, connect more, learn more. Do you mind if I lead a song for a little bit?
As you're kind of saying that, a little bit of the music kind of begins to die down from the other side, and one of the people at one of the people playing instruments currently now just kind of is looking over at you, and they pat down a seat to their side.
Perfect. I put the wine bottle down in front of them, tap it on it. Enjoy it, my friend. And I'm gonna walk over and sit down and take out the pan flute. And it's going to be the music is going to be very slow at first. Almost like a hum until it starts to ramp up and speed up and speed and speed with no sign of stopping. Getting everyone moving, getting everyone to stamp their feet, to get everyone just wild until cut short. And then just sporadic sounds, sporadic motions, sporadic feelings until he stands up himself and starts to play and move and really capture the moment.
Dancers begin following your fast-paced tunes, going quickly. There is a fifth sound added to this orchestra. It is the sounds of stamping. Besides just besides the clapping and the musical instruments, it is the sounds of stomping on the ground and just the rapid movement. Eileen, you are being jerked around now, even faster than you were before. In fact, actually, your arm is starting to hurt. It's kind of like pulling it through. This is almost feels wild. You are caught in the middle of this. Everyone's going through. You actually, from your guys' perspective, you even see 2 of the dancers running into each other as they're going and trying to keep up with the pace of this music. It is going and going. Octave, as this pace begins to continue, as this fire begins to roar, as everything begins to ablaze, you see images of people running, rushing through each other, passing, running into each other as those 2 individuals have just done. But everything's darker. There's no fire. Nothing's lit. Everyone is scrambling. They're running. You are keeping your hands up. You're saying something. You can't make out your own words, but you look as though you're encouraging. And then right behind the 2 that just ran into each other, you look back and you see a woman currently taking a dagger to the back of another man's neck and stabbing repeatedly. As you point out over to them, your hand reaches out, and you're back in the moment.
Dance, move, like if your last day on this earth. Leave everything on the ground, my friends. Leave nothing behind.
Would I
Make everything you do count.
Would you have what, Amaris?
would I have noticed that?
You wouldn't have noticed. Well, with your perception, you would have noticed like he was really in the zone and really into something, but you would not have seen that. You would have just seen definitely kind of almost a moment where he kind of zones out for a second. That's about it. He seems really into it.
And before, and as like it gets to crescendo, I'm going to stop for one last second, stomp my feet, and say, if everyone is like have attention on me right now.
They all are now breathing heavy. Eileen, just make a deck save for me for just everything that's been happening. For you just trying to keep on your feet.
You have inspiration.
Okay.
20.
All right.
Fine, never mind.
All right. You are now kind of breathing a little bit heavy of the fast-paced dancing that's been going on. Your arm's still a little bit sore from the pulling, but you're still on both your feet. And as they're going through, everyone's starting to heavy breathe, and they're looking over at you, waiting for the next moment.
Friends, this lovely people, this lovely crowd, you've all brought so much joy to a land that's been quite drab. But there's so much more. So much more life to be given, so much more joy to be shown.
Yeah.
This time.
Sorry, some dude in the back seems to have been
No,
really
that's
taking to that
fine.
speech. Go ahead.
This town lovely as it is, they don't appreciate you. They don't appreciate the joy you bring. But I know of a little town down the path who really need some fun, need some reminding of what life really is. Dragon Spear Outpost would really enjoy your company. Trust me, they're all drab and dreary. And maybe another town down the line, but we'll talk about that later. But for now,
kind of go amongst the crowd as you're still speaking.
clap your hands and join in, everyone. This party's still going on.
The whispers go on for a moment, as then after everything going back on, the music begins to play again, even without you, and some of the dancing does resume, but some of the people are still a little bit like whispering and talking. And Stanmir kind of turns to you, Eileen. Could you wait a moment? I'll be back. You can keep dancing if you want.
Actually, this is too much. I need to talk. Now.
What? He looks back over at Aknev. Okay. What is it? What is it?
Is Aknev still playing, by the way?
Oh,
He seems to be reveling.
I'm reveling right now.
Yeah.
I'm making sure eyes are on me. I'm trying to get someone big to come talk to me, basically.
Thorn.
Hi.
Thorn.
What can I do you for?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think Eileen wanted to
Yeah.
talk.
Oh yeah. One moment.
sorry,
one
go
moment.
ahead. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
One moment, please. Hi. Okay. What is it? What do you want? What is it?
I'm pulling him aside.
Yeah. Come on. Just say it. Out with it. Come on.
I was sent by the lady.
He has a confused look on his face for a moment.
Lady Morrowind.
Oh, Lady Morrowind, of course, yes. All right.
She said a very hostile warning, and
Oh, did she?
yes, but I don't think you understand the gravity of what's at stake here. Werewolves are in the mist. They've been taking children, invading homes, killing men and women left and right. It's not safe. You say you want to celebrate life? At least celebrate it safely. This is great and all. So fast for a person like me, but there's dangers out there. And I think you might need to follow Aknev into possibly relocating your party.
Is that what Lady Morwen said?
This is what Lady Morrowind is dealing with. And this is what I know as well. She said a very hostile warning if you don't move.
Hostile how?
She just looks at the party. You see your cloths, your carriages, your instruments in flames.
He kind of looks back over and looks over at you with like an opened up like eyes, kind of like almost astonished for a moment. His mouth begins kind of to open up. And she sent all of you to tell us that.
No, just me.
Why are they? I thought you came with them.
I did come with them, but I'm an
Oh.
agent of sorts. They're traveling. They're genuinely having fun. I don't want this celebration to be done for you. This is your culture. This is how you live. I don't want to see it be burned. But I also don't want to see children go missing.
He seems to kind of be thinking over something, but he seemed to have been thinking over before you even finished your sentence. This is a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, no, don't worry about that. That's fine.
Her eyebrows furrow.
Hmm. No. And he kind of like takes your arm real quick. He kind of raises it and pokes at the bicep. That won't do.
What?
Do it all.
What are you thinking?
Well, we were hoping when Lady Morwen was going to, you know, pull the trigger, I suppose, is, well, when she, wanted to send something at us. Someone that had a little bit more, no offense, had a little bit more meat on them, maybe? Maybe more than just one person? I don't know. It's something.
That's the morning. I'm the warning.
Yes, but we don't want to burn. We wanted to speak with.
Have you tried speaking with her?
Oh no, she would never listen to us.
What makes you say that?
Well, how did she describe us on the way out here?
She called you drunkards.
Besides being slightly right about that, there's more to it. She doesn't see it. She's narrow-minded. She doesn't understand what goes on around here. She doesn't even understand we're trying to save our home.
Well, isn't it narrow-minded of you to think less of her?
Ah, I would have thought that too if I wasn't here before and if I hadn't tried once before. But Lady Morwen is not one to be, or at least Daggerford themselves are not one to be enticed into anything. They're more provoked into things. If that makes sense. Anyway, one hero won't do. We need more.
They're coming tomorrow.
Yes, and we'll leave by tomorrow. Unfortunately, it didn't work out this time.
Eileen frowns.
I frown.
Me
You're
too.
not playing. You're fine.
Charles is frowning.
Oh.
Hmm.
I don't think you're taking it seriously.
Well, What? Sir, what are you speaking of? The warning? We leave, they don't burn us. Simple as that.
So you're leaving
Yeah,
in the morning.
we don't want to be burned. Are you telling me this was a facade? Are you... can we stay? Or is it, again, the burning? Because I don't want to be burned alive. I don't understand what's so hard about this.
All right. As long as you understand. If you need, I don't mind helping you pack up.
Oh, no, we're fine. We're going to get a little bit of a rest for tonight after our celebration, and then we'll head on out. Probably head over to that, boys say, Dragon Spear Outpost was?
Yeah.
See what we can find over there.
Just, if you're on the way there, be careful. There's... Dragon Spear is known for many undead. If you are capable of fighting, that would be beneficial.
Yep, that won't be a problem. We have many men and women, all capable of fighting here. They'll be fine.
Alright.
Hopefully over in Dragonspear there'll be someone who can help.
Yeah. And if Dragon Spear doesn't work, just continue going south.
As he's kind of thinking, south.
Veteran.
Oh, there's Triel, Terrell, Bear Dusk. Baldur's Gate? No, they won't let us in like last time. Oh,
You're- I don't know if its captain would be happy, but there's a town that's building itself. Featherin. It's
over. Go ahead.
It's new. You wouldn't see it on the map. You could help bring it joy. It's low on food, low on people. Frankly, it looks awful, but they're building.
There's strong people there?
Maybe one or two. One of them is with us. He's heading back.
Oh?
He's trying to gain supplies for the town. They could use more citizens, if possible.
Is it that big fellow over there that keeps eyeing people? As he's pointing over to Morrow?
No, he's just old. That's Morrow. She tries to locate Thorn.
He's over on the side, nearby some of the wagons, behind some of the musicians.
That's him.
Young, 2 swords. Looks a bit serious, though.
They could use the help in bringing joy and also physical help if they can. And
I'd love to.
your people look capable.
I'd love to be of help to them, but we're trying to find help ourselves.
What are you trying to help find?
Oh. Someone to help cure our master.
Your master? Who's that?
Oh, see. That right there, that's... As, he begins to kind of, look back over at everyone dancing. He takes a second, stares at the fire for a moment, stares over at his wine flask. You know what? I was saving this, but it'd be a shame to waste it. Come. As he goes over to where he was over at playing, he doesn't. If you say anything, he doesn't seem to be regarding it. He seems to already just be walking over with purpose.
She walks with him.
All right.
She's going to assume he's going to tell her.
All right, everyone. These aren't them. These aren't them. Lady Morwen doesn't seem to get the memo, and everyone seems to kind of laugh around for a moment.
Who want them?
Wait, what'd you say? I'm sorry, I did not hear that.
Who want them? What's
Oh,
going
oh.
on?
You people.
Yes,
we were- Yes, we were hoping Lady Morwen would be sending some people to us, not just a messenger. Hopefully some heroes capable of a little bit of more than just as he kind of looks over back at Eileen, delivering. But nevertheless, there's no point in wasting a good preparation. So everyone, please take your places. Take your places.
Oh my
Wait, what do you mean by ju- we it wasn't just her that came here for that purpose.
No, Amaris.
I walk
He-
up by Amaris and I'm like,
he-
yeah.
Eileen sighs.
His eyes kind of like go from like this kind of half closed already to widening a little bit. They're about 3/4, and his ear kind of begins to perk up, even though his head is not moving.
Yes, sorry you found us out. We were sent by the big bad lady, Lady Morrowind. But, again, I rather enjoy this much more than, having to deliver a fuddy-duddy message. So, we apologize. We're sorry. But can we continue partying? That's the honest truth I have for you.
She looks to the leader.
He's looking back at you now with a little bit of a smile.
I don't want you to blame my friends for this. Although I don't include him, and she points at Aknev as one of my friends.
Love you too.
I hate you.
I know. He smiles.
Listen, I put the blame on myself just in case you were hostile towards someone. I don't want you to be hostile towards them. And clearly it seems like you're fine with it. So
He kind of just takes his hands up a little bit and just raises his shoulders, shaking his head a little bit, but with a smile. I might be wrong, apparently, everyone. These might be the people we've been looking for, then. And apparently, one so noble and brave of heart to spare her friends a fate that she worries deeply for them. This might be this one's noble of heart. Then what are you then? And she points over and takes her hand and points over at Morrow. What are you then, please?
I'm just a man.
Modesty, a lovely trait for a hero. And
They call
you,
him the Walking Dead.
oh, modest and fearing. Oh God, that's enough to make a spine chill. All right, you, Amaris.
I'm a cleric of Selene.
A holy one, a counteraction to I guess, the life of the death that this one speaks of, the life of life. Ah, that is your role here. Okay, a cleric too. Helpful.
Cleric.
You, she points over to Thorn.
I'm just a soldier.
Dutiful.
Don Alden. Kill the troll by himself. Strong man.
Powerful. Dutiful. Noble. Interesting. And you, my friend, one with words. The charming one.
Thank you.
The one, and might I say, the handsome one? As he kind of like begins kind of having a smirk up and gives you a little bit of a wink.
Mm.
ugh.
Good man, good taste. They call
Excellent to know
me.
one.
They call me Aknev II. Traveling minstrel of on a roach.
Ah, the
Come
second.
very far.
The second refined. Understood.
Of course.
Understood.
My father was just a normal carpenter, but thankfully I made a name for myself.
This is good. This is good. This is good. Everything's coming together. All of you, all five of you, all of you, please. Oh my, oh, this is not a waste. This is not a drill, everyone. This is not a drill. Please, places. You guys, sit down, please, please. Gather around, please.
I'm feeling
What
as
is-
if
What exactly is going on here?
All will be explained in a moment. I spoke with Eileen. It's okay. Do not worry. We
Come
have
on,
no
Eileen.
wish to make enemies of Lady Morwood. All I have is a story to tell all of you. First you listen, and then we go in the morning. Easy as that.
Can I roll insight on that?
You can absolutely roll insight on that. Which you
Sure
did.
you
20.
Yes. Sorry, I was trying to say, but then, by the way, I got the 20 on insight. 17 plus 3 for everyone out there.
All right. As far as you can tell, he seems to have full-on intention that of what he's saying. He seems excited. Not only does he seem to be full on like saying what he's saying isn't truthful. He's excited to kind of get it out there. He's like, oh, it's almost like watching a little kid excited for a new toy, essentially.
I like him. I think he understands who we are and what fate brings us here.
Eileen looks dumbfounded.
So, Blurt, has the group sort of because there are a sort of a group of people, including us here, as far as that has that sort of thinned as he's asking us to sit down.
The group has begun getting closer a bit. That's about it. The people have started gathering around towards the bonfire, which he's asking you guys to sit down. Is anyone not sitting down near the bonfire?
I sit down immediately, put my hands up to like my chin, like tell me, go on about the story. I'm very interested now.
I'm gonna sit over by Morrow.
Thorn. While that dude is over there, I'm trying to whisper this to Thorn. I don't need anybody else hearing this because I don't want this dude to catch on.
Okay.
Right. There is an evil presence near. Keep your eyes on God.
What type?
Undead.
Dun, dun,
Undead.
dun.
How can you tell?
You're not standing right. Stand over there. Over there. Yes. Thank you. Okay. You remember the music. He's saying this as you guys are whispering to each other.
It's intuition.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out.
Would you two sit down already?
Gotta stay standing behind, like a distance away behind the party, just so I can get like an entire like a view of everyone that's there.
One of them will kind of look at you over kind of there's a woman sitting on currently a log set to the side, and she just kind of like scoots over to the side, pats it, and kind of ushers you like, come on.
Would I still have would I still have a view of everybody alongside her or no?
Mostly your peripherals would be a little cut for some of the people, and there'd be probably about one or two people behind you, but yeah, it's up to you.
I would just kind of like put my hand up and just kind of shake my head no.
She turns back to the bonfire. All right. You kind of begin to see Stanmere kind of sitting back in his place. He whispers something to someone off onto the side. Mars, you would see him say, no music until the spit. And then he begins to sit down. And there is a moment, a pause for everyone as silence begins to take over the camp. There is not a sound. Everyone is waiting. There's just the crackling of the fire. And in just a moment, Stanmere moves his hand down to his side, picks up his wine flask, and fills his mouth with wine. Then he immediately spits it into the fire, and the band begins to play. After this wine hits the orange flame, it immediately turns it into a sharp green. The fires begin to dance and sway, growing for a couple of moments. But before you notice that, you notice instead a dark shape that appears in the center, the core of the bonfire itself. Stanmir stands up. We come from an ancient land whose name is long forgotten. A land of kings. Our enemies forced us from our homes, and now we wander these lost roads. The dark shape in the fire starts to take form. It's the form of a man being knocked from his horse, and a spear begins to pierce his side. He's hurt. Stanmir continues. One night, a wounded soldier staggered into our camp and collapsed. We nursed his terrible injury and quenched his thirst with wine. The fire keeps going, and if all of you would like, there is a note in all of your journals.
Yo, look at that! Look at that! Y'all see that? Yo, that guy drippy.
Thanks to us and the wine, he survived. And when we asked him who he was, he wouldn't say. All he wanted in return was to return home. But we were deep in the land of his enemies. We took him as one of our own, and we followed him back toward his homeland. But it wasn't so easy. His enemies hunted him. They said he was a prince. Yet, we still did not give him up, even when their assassins fell upon us like ravaged wolves. Deep now within the bonfire, you begin to see the dark figure standing with a sword drawn, fighting off a host of shadowy shapes, back forth, some of them man, some of them wolves.
Divine sense.
You got it. The flicker doesn't seem to be there this time. You don't sense anything. Nothing that divine sense can pick up, at least.
Alright.
Alright?
Sorry to interrupt.
You're fine. Please, no. This is what D&D is about. Anyways. As the man is beginning to fight off all of these shadowy figures inside of the flames and fire, Stanmir again begins. This man of royal blood fought to protect us, as we protected him. We bore him safely to his home, and he thanked us. He said, I owe you my life. Stay as long as you wish. Leave when you choose, and know that you will always be safe here. The figure in the fire begins to slow down for a moment before one more foe reaches him in the front, and he slashes right through. And in that moment of slashing, the flames themselves get cut. Immediately, there's a cloud of smoke, and nothing almost but green embers turning slowly red as the fire's dissipated almost within a second. Stanmir's face, how it has been joyous and carefree this entire time, suddenly becomes a somber mask. A curse has fallen before our noble prince. It turned him into a tyrant. We alone have the power to leave his domain. We've traveled far and wide to find heroes such as yourselves to end our dreadlord's curse and put his troubled soul to rest. Our leader, Madame Eva, knows all. Tell me, Eileen, Ocnef, Morrow, Amaris, and Thorn. Won't you return to Barovia with us and speak with Madame Eva?
Tell me more about the Barovia.
Ah, but I cannot. Unfortunately, Madame Eva has all the answers you need and all the answers you seek. But I cannot be Madame Eva. I'm simply Stanmere.
I look towards the group.
The music keeps going. Everyone's eyes are on all of you. As you look, there's at least 3 people staring at each one of you.
Kind of stand up and stretch.
We don't.
What has he-
Sorry.
We don't know where Barovia is. I don't
But
think
you-
I've ever heard of it.
Stanmere still smiles,
Also,
waiting.
True.
What has he been? What has this prince been cursed with?
He shakes his head again. Madame Eva has all the answers you seek.
And what if we don't want to see Madame Eva? And what if we don't want to go to Barovia?
True, we still need to get paid and make sure this man's town is up and ready.
Do you not seek being heroes? Do you not seek adventure? Do you not seek the thrill?
I do what is fun.
Seek to
But-
help.
And that is what we are asking for.
You talk about adventure, seeking the thrill. By the way you speak and the story you just told me, that's no thrill that you're taking us to. That's no adventure. That's, by the way you speak, it sounds like a nightmare to me.
It's a nightmare for our dreadlord as well. We want you to free him, wake him up. Wake up Barovia. Save Barovia, become heroes.
I've been a soldier for quite some time, and I have people to take care of, but you're not asking us to be heroes. You're asking us to be liberators. And that takes a hell of a lot more than 5 people.
True. Anyway, just kind of stands up and stretches. We have things to do. Maybe catch us on a better night because we still need to, how you say, enjoy the festivities. And save some children, right, Eileen?
She just looks at him like, are you serious right now? But not the kind of like deadpan, the kind of like horrified, are you serious right now?
Look, I am sorry for your noble prince. I am. I feel for him. But this Barovia sounds like a whole heap of fun. Yet something's telling me there's a dagger waiting for me in the back if we go there. And besides, we have so much to do here. Save a town. Save some kids. Get paid. What else is important to you people again? Just be good people, somewhat.
This curse is as if if they're seeking for people outside to help with their prince and his curse, I have a feeling that this isn't going to just stay in this town. It's going to spread to, well, outside of the town. It could even spread to here.
I'm gonna pull out my maul.
Wait.
You hear the unsheathing of around 18 weapons.
I'm gonna
Morrow, don't.
I'm gonna stand up really quick. Like, hold on. You know a lot about us. I don't know if you were expecting us to come here, but you described us all just from one word that we gave you. And this Barovia. Clearly none of us have ever heard of it, but it's important to you. We don't know how we came together. But we do have this, and I pull out the card from my journal, the tarot card, and I show it to him. Does this have anything to do with Barovia?
The music begins to stop almost so abruptly, and you hear a cloud of Madam Eve, the clamor, Madam Eve, Madam Eve, why would she sent, why didn't she tell it? What, Madam Eve? There was an immediate clamoring around.
I hold it up in the air. We all have one of these. We just found out about it. We don't know how we all came together, but we did. We have these, and now we're here. What the fuck is going on? And what do we have to do with it?
Eileen pulls her card out.
The eyes are going between the two cards, and you're hearing a wave of just rumbling of noise, essentially, kind of coming at you. You're making out words of Madam Eva. She's chosen Madam Eva. The back and forth, just those two words coming out of everything. Octave, you were saying?
I just look towards the Mars and Morrow, seeing what they want to do in this situation.
Mars is mumbling to herself at this point. Just like,
So,
and then after a bit, just kind of looks up and just kind of takes out her card as well.
they're not lying. They're not lying. As just again more words, the rumbling of them is growing. It's now no longer like a quiet speak. You're just hearing noises of people all around you speaking at the same time, speaking to each other. And now they're looking in anticipation at both Morrow and Oknev.
Come on, Walking Dead.
I'm not pulling out my card. I'm not pulling it out, Blurt. I'm gonna be battle ready.
Morrow, you have a card too.
He has a card. He has a card. Show us the card. Show us the card.
They're not going to attack.
They're linked to this card somehow. Apparently, they also linked to this Madam Eve as well.
Which apparently links all of us.
Told you. Fate. Funny way of doing things.
Oknev, show your card too.
I'll get into that. Don't worry. Let me flip my card.
That's four. That's four. Where's the fifth? Where's the fifth?
Morrow.
They said he has it. They said he has it. Show us the card. Show us the card.
Do they look like they're about to frenzy?
They seem. This is, although they had energy of essentially like wild and loose, this is almost like a weird chanting in a moment as you're hearing this. They seem hypnotic. You are actually looking at this and you're going in both, like you blink for a moment, you're back to where you saw the dance a moment ago, people rushing through, but this time they're all looking at you. And and you hear a shout out of, "We did it for you!" And it comes back into this group.
One hand has the card up while the other is just reaching into his back as you all just see him for the first time pull out a sickle.
Show us the card.
Now. I would
Show us the
calm
card.
down.
I need to see it. I need to see it.
I don't have a card.
No.
Don't lie to them.
Morrow.
Maro,
Mara.
sorry about this, friend.
Wait! As immediately hears,
On tomorrow.
on tomorrow. That was Stanmir, by the way, shouting that out. You're aiming it at him. He's surrounded by a couple of people.
Ooh.
Let me make sure of something. Yeah, it's hard to target a single individual.
And that would.
Let me see. Yep. And immediately as it's saying that, you hear one person. Show us. One of the people drop immediately. What happened? They look over at you. If someone will look over at you that saw you casting.
Now, friends.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. I'm sorry. Sandmir also begins to speak.
Good.
What is it, Aknev?
We have the cause you're looking for. He. A bit fuddy-duddy, just doesn't want to show it. Can't you respect that notion, at least?
No. He's right. They don't. Everyone calm down. Like, as people are still going through, like, and just still saying, like, yes, the card. What do we do? What does this mean? What does this mean? Sandra says, "Stop! Everyone, stop!" And immediately the ring begins to quiet down for a moment. There's just a moment of kind of peace, at least lower in voice.
There you go.
Madam Eva has done something. She has not gone behind our backs. This is just fate. These are the fates. We cannot change them. We have to let this be. Maybe this was supposed to happen.
Isn't that the funny thing,
What?
friend? No matter how much you look into fate, something strange could always happen. Something different. And that's what makes all of it fun. As I kind of walk up to him. Friend.
He's looking at you with that somber mask that he had appeared with when the story was going on. Go ahead.
Friend, pal. Your Madam Eva seems to like us, but kind of looks back at the group. I don't think they like them. And I just kind of put my hand on his face, kind of like, you should fix that. I walk back.
He kind of breathes for a moment. He's sweating a little bit. Everyone, pack up. We head south. And the murmuring's kind of continuing on. But what about everyone? Stanmir immediately exclaims again. Pack up. We're heading south.
Wait. What does this mean? We have no idea what this means. Thorn asked, what does it mean?
We're not supposed to be here. We're not supposed to be here. We're not supposed to be the ones to take you.
What?
Everyone get in the wagons. I cannot speak for you. Madam Eva knows all that you seek.
How do we get to her?
Meet her at the Seer Pools in Barovia.
Cedar of Pools.
Seer
How do we
Pools.
get to Barovia?
She'll find you.
Hell.
Cryptic.
Prince?
They begin all picking up their things and beginning to move. All around
It'd
you.
be
everyone's-
strange. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was just looking about. It would be strange if the friends came to look for us since we're the ones saving them. Maybe like a distant cousin.
Your words are going almost ignored as everyone seems to be just getting rather than gathering these things. They're untying the horses. The horses are getting a little bit like confused at what's going on. Almost they're being a little bit hard to struggle with there, but they're being tied to the carriages as quickly as possible, and everything is moving fast.
Eileen just looks at Amaris and Thorn. What's happening?
This is what she was talking about. This, whatever this is, the cards, the crowd, this is why, I think this is why Salune came to me last night. It's because of this.
Do you think so?
She mentioned that there is going to be something happening. The nights aren't going to be ours. I think it has something to be linked to this. I think we're supposed to be going to wherever this is.
Are we just
Maybe.
gonna skip over the fact that she said her god came to her last night? The night when we were
Well,
attacked?
It makes
Yes.
sense, right? They were all outlined.
yeah, of course. But again, he looks back into the forest. Those werewolves aren't gonna take care of themselves, and you know that.
Fuck the werewolves.
No.
This
No.
is something that we have been called to do.
You mean,
What about my people?
are you saying the people who have been killed and the children who have been missing, you're saying fuck them too,
Exactly.
Amaris?
I'm saying that yes, we can get help for them, but at some point we need to handle this as well.
Fine, fine. We can handle this too. After, again, stop the werewolves, help Dawn's down. Like we promised. Unless you want to break that. It doesn't matter to me, but I want to see the promises all of you want to keep. I know Dawn's not going to want to leave until his town's fine. Right, Captain Dawn? And it seems Amara's very against this situation entirely.
I'm
Wouldn't even show a damn card.
I'm gonna look over to the head,
Stand.
the head Stanmere, this guy. Stanmere. Tell me something, Stanmere.
He seems as if he's setting up a carriage and kind of pulls onto something, tightening it, and is now looking you dead in the eyes.
Do you know anything about werewolves around these parts?
He takes that moment, breathes in, looks at you. Don't get bit. And pulls on up into the carriage.
Other chance to go to Barovia? Nah.
Listen, fate can take a pause for the moment. We have obligations right now. Two to do, right?
Exactly.
His
Besides,
fate doesn't care about our obligations. It just happens.
Then fate can happen when we're ready. If not, we'll take a hike. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Lady Morwen the job's done and get paid.
Mars is just clutching her head at this point.
Feel better tomorrow.
No.
Morrow, whether you like it or not, we are tied together by something, whether you believe it or not. We need you to be with us.
Fate works in funny ways, Morrow.
I've never been
But
fate.
I kind of look at him. I feel like you have. And I feel like fate's bitten you in the ass once too many times, friend. But it's a story for another day. I just tap on the shoulder and keep walking.
The first wagon in the front begins to start moving, and Stanmere, getting off there real quick, just starts going, "Move! Move!
We should
Head
follow.
south!" And immediately,
at least-
as they all begin to start lurching forward, they're going to start heading down the hill, and you're already seeing they're approaching to the bridge leading towards south. They're starting to move out. Stammer
Yeah.
gets back on the carriage and goes.
Thorn,
Uh,
what are you thinking?
Just kind of like look back and forth between everybody. Like the carriage is going away. Kind of sit there and like look at the card for a second. And just toss it on the ground. Fuck fate. I have better things to do. And I just turn around and start walking away.
Be selfish, my friend.
Eileen's gonna pick up his card, save it with hers.
The carriages, as they're passing by, the people in the carts start looking over. You're catching eyes as they're all like watching over, both wide-eyed and curious as you all are standing there, and they're just passing by and leaving now, heading down the hill.
Bye-bye now.
Amaris, you're right. Fate will come to us when it's ready. But right now, let's just keep doing us. We can't just sit around and wait for it. Alright? Just 2 tasks. That's the goal right now. And if it comes to us, then it'll come and we'll deal with it.
But that's the thing. It came through them. And now we're watching them simply, ride away. I don't think it's going to be as kind since we've denied them once.
No, I don't think that was fate. I think that was a warning of what's to come. Fate will come to us when it needs to. I guess now we just know when to expect it. Come on, let's just head back to town. Maybe we'll run into it on the way there, right? Right. And she's just gonna start walking.
You just gotta take one glance back at the direction the carts are heading towards. Just gotta take a deep breath and just kind of head back and then start walking back as well.
And I'm sorry, Mara, are you going down as well? You did not say anything?
I will follow. I will follow. I will follow down. I will be
Right.
quiet.
As you all begin walking down back towards Dagger Ford and watching all of the carts crest over the hill. Crest over the bridge that goes over the Delmbir River, fading now into the distance, going farther and farther. You all wonder just what any of this actually means. If that was fate, if that was the warning that you spoke of, if that was even anything, all you know is that was not normal, and there is a strange feeling amongst all of you. But with that, we will take our first break of the night.
Oh, oh my god.
Ooh.
Hey, Blurt.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm still God.
Still got it.
Hey, yo.
Good luck with that. Yeah, what's up?
Y'all really? I was really about to be put asleep so y'all can show my card.
You were put
That blew
asleep.
me away. That
I
blew
was
me
like-
away.
I was not.
It was not. It was someone in the crowd that was put to sleep.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. Maro has 20 health, and I checked the health of the people there, and I found a person that was lower. Not enough for that. 21 was not enough for two of them, but it was low.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was. That's why I was just like, God, but damn it,
Yeah,
What do you mean? Damn it!
man,
we
Mom
missed our
didn't wanna go.
chance.
Mom didn't
man.
want to go.
They're not supposed to take us to Barovia, dude.
I don't. I think we were supposed to
I
go
was-
anyway.
We're supposed to stroll in, dude. I think.
I don't. Honestly, like whatever happens, happens. I'll just like go on with the flow.
I
And,
will. Yeah. Go with the flow.
What? Yeah.
I will say that that was something. That was definitely something that was already in the book. I rewrote a little bit of it for some stuff because there's changes that I've been making. So
Yeah.
a little bit there.
Yeah.
But yeah, you'll
Right.
yeah, that was a fun moment there. That was a fun moment for you guys. I didn't expect it to go that way exactly. Actually,
Slow push. Slow
I-
push. Everyone, take your time. We don't got Baro. We got so much to do.
Zero
You
out of
think
2.
it's-
We're
Look,
Zero out of
fast.
Look, Michael. Look, Michael. Do I want to go to Barovia? Yeah.
We
Yeah,
had an opportunity.
I was.
I
was
understand
wondering-
why we didn't, but like it was right there.
Yeah, this was made a while ago. But the more the story was going, I was like, I don't know if they're gonna take this direction. This might not be a direction they won't take. So
You know,
Interesting.
I'm not gonna lie. I love how Mar was just like, fuck this, fuck that. I'm like, I respect that actually. Like, I ain't going nowhere, motherfuckers. You're
Oh.
gonna kill me before I go.
now,
Oh, yeah,
though,
Mom.
however, we are on break, and we should, and I am as excited as you guys. But we need to go on this
Yeah,
break
we need to
so
go
we can
on
come back and continue this story because I think you guys are on a high point at the moment.
All right,
Yeah,
guys.
let's-
Be back in a bit. All right.
I thought we were on break, my bad.
See y'all soon. Hello.
Hello,
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah. All right.
Guys.
And we're back on. Yes. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sadly, we're still on Barovia, but we are living good. Right,
Almost
everyone?
at Barovia. Almost at Barovia.
Almost.
We're on the road to Barovia.
Indeed.
Anyways,
Hey, copyright, y'all. Copyright.
so
I'm sorry.
where we last left off, you finished your dinner with Lady Morrowind and went to do the task of dealing with these gypsies and drunkards, as she so calls it. Spent an evening with them, danced a little, talked a little, found them to be rather strange. They, however, after talking to you for a bit, wanted to tell you a story about their master, one who apparently has had a curse and asking for all of your help. In the midst of all of this, between both the confusion and panic amongst all of you, you all had mixed reactions and showed your cards. They all seemed shocked, confused, and began shouting and murmuring amongst each other, until finally deciding that they were not the ones to deliver, as they had said. So they packed up and left, as you all discussed what that even meant, what you were going to do. Thorn threw his card to the ground. Eileen picked it up for him, and you all head back into Daggerford, figuring out your next move. All right. What do you guys like to do? You're
Probably
all...
go straight back to the Duchess.
Yep.
She did say you don't need to go inform her again, that the guards will alert her of their status.
Okay.
But if you
Who's
do
gonna
want to
pay
still
us?
speak with her, you can. You just didn't need to speak with her in that moment for that. It's up to you.
If that's the case, I think Eileen's gonna go to the inn to get a room.
The Silver Flood Inn.
Yeah, Silver Flood Inn.
Last name.
Are you... well,
sorry.
sorry. One moment. Thorn, are you still going into to try to see Lady Morrowind? It's up to you.
Yes.
You are still? Okay.
Yeah.
Right. You can go to the gates. The others?
Just gonna get a read on people. How's everyone feeling? Just gonna just on the group. It's as a whole.
If you are being secretive about your mood, roll a deception check. If not, explain what kind of everyone's looking at when everyone looks at each other.
Alright.
Mars just kind of looking kind of almost not really blankly, but just like he's just looking frustrated. That you can assume what's going on as she proceeds to walk off in like in a quickened pace, just off into the town.
He's not happy. Okay. Anyone else?
Thorn just looks really like overwhelmed and uncertain of a lot of things as you see him walking towards the gates for Lady Morwin's place.
If you would like to know Eileen's, you'd have to roll an insight check.
Sure.
And Maro, would you like to describe all this is going on? Or are you trying to hide your own emotions, or are you having a blank face, basically?
I wanna keep a blank face.
Got it. Is Eileen feeling a little bit essentially like uncomfortable, like so that kind of stuff? Like just give a little like hint on your face.
Yeah, so her face appears to be blank, but her eyes are kind of not in a paranoid way, but they're darting back and forth in the sense of like thinking.
Neve. Okay.
Thinking of potentially what to do.
And you, Oknev?
What about Morrow? I didn't get to hear anything about him.
Deception.
Oh, you gotta put deception.
He's a hard face to read.
I rolled a 21.
A
Interesting.
hard face to get behind and a hard face to read. Good at masking himself.
And me, you say?
Yes.
Just this is every day to him, from the look of it. Doesn't seem concerned, nor well, that's the wrong word to say. Isn't sweating it, if that makes sense.
With that, then, Amaris, Maro, and Aknev, what are you three doing? And you get into town.
Wandering the town.
Okay.
I believe we're set to take care of werewolves, right?
Yes. Apparently, Eileen said that you need to get your weapons silvered. There's a person she knows that can help with that. And you guys need to travel to Nightstone to get those weapons. So,
Nightstone.
Yes.
Then, if I'm correct, I believe we should go. I believe what I'm gonna do is I believe we have to inform Lady Morrowind that those gypsies, those travelers, and such.
No.
She said she would know. Go ahead.
Oh, I
Great.
can say it.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, she said that the gods would tell her about it. Pay attention, friend.
The guards that were watching would inform her about them. She said you did not need to inform her. She would know.
Well, okay, fair
But
enough.
Thorn is going to head over to talk to her still. It's up to you if you wanted to accompany her, if you want to go to the inn or something else.
I think I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna. I think I'm actually gonna wander the town as well. Then, as far as that.
Are you and Amaris and Mara? Are you wandering the town together or no?
No.
Okay. Well,
I'm
sounds
gonna
good.
follow Mara.
You're gonna follow Mara. Okay. All right. The inn is simple to get rooms in. If you're buying a single room, Eileen, you're looking at 2 silver for the night. If you're looking for a double room, you're looking at 3 silver for the night. And depends on how many rooms you're trying to get. They have no triple rooms.
I think Eileen is just gonna get a room for herself.
All right.
So 2 silver.
2 silver. All right. And the rest of you, not the rest of you, sorry. Thorn, you get up to the gates. You see guards still set out towards the wall. What do you do?
I'm just gonna walk right up to him. I'm gonna be like slipping my weapons off and handing them to him and trying to just walk right past and say, I need to speak to the Duchess now.
Hand touches your chest immediately. Hold on.
What?
Aren't you Thorn from earlier?
Yes.
Why do you need to speak with the Duchess? Does she have a meeting with you?
We dealt with the people on the hill, but I don't think she was completely truthful about their intentions. I need to speak to her about how we dealt with them.
I don't really think I can let you in about that. I'd have to speak with the lady herself or send someone to speak with her.
I
we
can go
find
get
out.
somebody to speak to her.
Roll a persuasion check.
Let's go, Dawn. Let's go, Dawn.
13.
Wait here a moment.
All right.
He's gonna go in. 8 minutes pass. The other guard is just kind of standing there with you. He puts your weapons onto the wall behind him. 10 minutes. 12. 13, and he starts to come back. She says she has 5 minutes for you. Head
All
into
I
the main
need.
hall. Head into the main hall.
All right. We'll just go straight there.
Yep. Already in there, currently reading something. Lady Morwen is standing there with a guard to her side and someone else over at a door to the right. She's kind of looking at the paper. The door opens. She looks over at you, back to the paper, and folds it back up. I told you didn't need to come back and talk to me.
I'm not here about that, Duchess. We need to talk about some other things.
5 minutes. Go.
What's Barovia?
She kind of looks at you with a raised eyebrow for a moment. Why would I know?
The people that you sent us to deal with on that hill, the ones that were harassing everybody, weren't harassing much of anyone. They were celebrating life and traveling around. The normal type of gypsy that you would find anywhere else on this Sword Coast. However, they seem to think of us as some group of heroes. We showed them a couple things that we had, and they said that they needed our help in a place called Barovia dealing with a curse. Appears they've been looking for these type of people for a long time. You're telling me after these 3 weeks that you and your gods have been dealing with them, there was never any mention of heroes or a place like that or some type of quest or something?
She's kind of looking you over. You haven't been charmed, have you?
No.
Uh, hmm. She kind of is looking you over and looking specifically at your eyes. This Barovia, I haven't heard anything of it. This quest, what did you say?
There's some type of curse. And the group that I travel with, everybody that you met, apparently we are some group of heroes that were chosen by somebody named Madame Eva.
Hmm. She seems to be thinking on something for a moment, kind of staring back at the ground for a second. It's like something that you've said is starting. It looks as if she's trying to piece something together, like something's clicking, but
I don't mean to intrude, Duchess, and I know, well, you know as well, I can be headstrong at times. There's a lot going on with Fethrin, with these people that I'm with, now with some prophecy of being a hero. I guess I'm just looking for something to grasp hold of.
something is familiar here. I actually seem to recall back before I became the Duchess of Daggerford, back when I was still the Master of Arms. I actually do recall my brother mentioning loiterers on the outskirts of town. My brother employed a group of heroes as yourselves to deal with them, but they had never returned for their pay. What were their names? There was a gnome fellow, an elf, a mean-looking human, a barbarian of sorts. I don't know. I can't remember. Something. What you're saying, however, before. Something about this is familiar now. I was more focused on getting rid of them, but I think you're right. There's something. Something's ringing a bell here. But it's not Barovia. At least not for me. I was not the person that dealt with this. That was my brother, the Duke at the time. But he's not here right now, so.
Right. Well, they wanted us to go somewhere, do something. We had these cards. I showed them. Apparently, we all have one. Everyone in this group. We all got them randomly weeks ago. No idea really where they came from or why we all had them and how we came together. But once we showed those cards to them, they just started chanting something about a Madame Eva, and that was what got them to take off south. That I don't know. I don't know if we saved ourselves from something or just put off the inevitable.
Or got scammed and scared by a couple of gypsies.
Mm. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's a long night. Maybe the werewolves and my town are weighing on me too much. All this talk of fate has just distracted me.
You don't have to do this if you don't want to. This is. I wasn't expecting this to have such an effect on you. It's, these drunkards and gypsies, they. I mean, besides the magic, I assumed it wouldn't be anything for you. Is it too much to handle? Because I would be worried about you and your friends.
No, no. Nothing's too much. I can handle it. I'm fine. It's just. It gets tiring being a person to rely on. That's it.
Who do you think you're speaking to, Thorn?
I know, Duchess. Well, I'll leave you be. Forgive my intrusion. Thank you for hearing me out.
It is no problem. Oh, Thorn.
Mm.
If you're all still serious about it, where are you all staying for tonight? I assume the Silver Flood Inn?
Probably. Last time I saw everybody, they were just wandering off around the town, but I'll probably reconvene there for drinks and everything later.
I'll put 150 gold in your name. Well, sorry. My apologies. Half of that. I'll put 75 gold in your name and I'll send it to the inn. Speak with the owner for it. You'll be good in the morning. Are you still traveling around with that one draft horse?
Yes. He's at the stables right now.
Good. Take two. You can
Two
take.
more?
Well, one more. Take two on your journey.
Okay.
Here, let me. And she begins pulling out a piece of paper. Ramsey, turn, please. And Ramsey goes, turns around, and she puts the paper on the back of his armor and starts writing. Here. She hands you the note after it's folded up. Give this to the stable master. I'll have the horse paid for. Make your journey quick. Come back quick. Return the horse after you're done dealing with these werewolves.
Of course, Duchess. Thank you. And if you hear anything else about Barovia or Madame Eva or anything else before we leave, at least, let us know.
Keep you up to date.
Thank you.
Good luck
I'll
on your
take the-
werewolf.
Thanks. I'll take the note and everything and make my way out. And grab my weapons at the gate and go over to the inn.
The Wanderers. Amaris first. Amaris, you're just passing through, walking through the town. The moon is still pretty much full tonight. You're noticing the beginning of a waning over on it, but it's still rather large in the sky. And although usually looking at it fills you with just comfort and calm, you're finding it hard to find that same feeling tonight as you're looking up at it.
And looks back up, kind of looks at her shield. Then you kind of takes out the necklace with a different symbol on it. She kind of looks at both at the shield and the necklace. Just kind of lets out a sigh as she quietly mentioned to herself. Doesn't matter where I go. I always think this type of shit always follows. She puts the necklace away and puts the shield back and just kind of continues roaming until eventually she'll get back to the end.
Unknown to even your 20 perception, as you turn the corner, about a block away, a woman with white hair and a white flowing gown in the midst of the night watches you.
Is that unbeknown to me?
Unknown to you. Mhm.
Okay.
In another corner of town, Ognev and Maro, you two begin wandering in the night a little bit. Are you two speaking to each other? Are you just walking silently? What are you doing?
I'm not
Well,
saying anything.
You've
Oh,
been
sorry.
quite chatty. You've been quite chatty today.
Have I?
I think that's the most you've spoken in a long, long time. What have you so riled up? This talk about fate got you a bit unnerved, Mr. The Walking Dead. What does that even mean? You said you've died already. Is there a story to that, or you just saying to sound cool? Either way, I applaud it.
They called me that. I didn't make the name myself.
Sound like you are against it.
You're mistaken. I just don't care.
Really, if that's the case, if you didn't care, why do you introduce yourself as The Walking Dead? Or
I don't. I say my name is Morrow. You're the one who introduces me as the Walking Dead.
so
You're
explain
the
the
one
part.
that's been
So
saying.
explain the part when we're at the little table area, with the Duchess. You said you're already dead. What does that mean? That has a lot of room to, spark imagination. So enlighten me, friend.
What do you think it means?
I don't know. Are you a zombie or something? Are you dead on the inside? Or you just say that? I would like answers. You don't have to give them to me, but I'm gonna keep asking.
You always ask this many questions.
For as long as we traveled, I believe you know that by now.
But I'm gonna look around. Are there any? Am I getting any strange vibes as I wander the city?
Strange vibes in.
Sort of what I felt before, with the whole evil presence and things like that. I want to.
That was with your divine sense. Are you trying to pull a divine sense right now?
No, not a divine sense, but like I'm trying because with the with the divine sense, what happened, because with that I was sort of in a party and like there was just sort of a weird sort of like vibe over at that gypsy bonfire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see, is as I look around, is there anything of the sorts that's giving me those same kind of vibes?
Make an insight check.
'22.
The only thing that can kind of give you those vibes is currently it's much more silent than it was. There's no fire around here. Is kind of Aknev still in front of you, as he was one of the people dancing with and really trying and really seemingly mingling with those people. But besides that, you don't really feel their kind of presence or anything nearby. And even Aknev isn't acting like he was back there. He seems curious and inquiring at you. So you don't get the exact same presence as it was there.
Let me see.
This feels different, quieter. Is that it?
All right. Well, I think one, you ask too many questions. Two, when I said I'm already dead, I mean I'm already dead. And three, I think it's about time we get back to the inn.
Okay.
Oh, I'm muted. Can I be heard? Can I
Yes, yeah.
insight when he means I'm already dead? You're not a walking corpse, are you? Eileen would be very. Who knows? Maybe tell her.
That is a. For the crowd, that is a 10 plus 5.
Here it
That
is, 10 plus 5, 15. I should say my rolls, thank you.
Yep.
15.
Yeah. I'll say for this on a technicality, when he says that, I mean, you're not saying that. When you say that, what exactly do you mean? I suppose. When Izzy is trying to insight check that. Well, what is kind of the message you're trying to drive across with it? Because I don't believe you're giving out a deception vibe here. You're just trying to say it. But what's the tone that he's picking up?
The tone is sort of I guess the tone is the sort of tone is bitter resignation.
Got it. Okay. So
The way, as I kind of stop in the street, you do seem like a man burned by fate once. I'm starting to feel like I know which one that is.
You talk too much.
I talk a lot. And go to the tavern.
Yep. All of you individually go into the inn. You all can get your rooms. I just need, if you're doing a double room with anyone, that's 4 silver between the two of you. Otherwise, it's 2 silver for the night for a single room. They have rooms enough for all of you. Just pay the price and take it off, and we can go to the night unless anyone has anything else to say.
Have we been paid yet?
Nope, not yet.
It's almost 5 different silver.
Would we like all kind of arrive at the same time, or all arrive at different times?
I'd say you guys would, at least you'd all be in the main room during this time, and Aknev would have told you guys, except for Eileen, who's already in her room and went here first. So yeah,
Right.
anyone besides Eileen.
So then, yeah, at that point, I'll instead drop 4 silver and then purchase 2 silver rooms, and I hand Octave one of the keys.
Oh, thank you.
Easy enough. All right. You
I
all
got my
get
own
your,
room.
yeah.
I'm so poor.
You all get your own individual rooms. You get ready for the next day, all of you, and you all go to sleep. Morrow.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was actually gonna say like I'd be in my room, but I wouldn't really be heading to sleep.
Got you. Is there something you would like to do before the next day then?
She's just gonna I mean, she's just gonna stay up. She just can't sleep at the moment in time. There's not really anything specifically she's doing.
Okay. Then Morrow.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
As you sleep tonight, you toss and turn in your bed. Your dreams are that of not of a comforting nature. You dream you're surrounded by others, ready to attack.
Who are you?
They don't speak, they only scream, they shout, they charge you one at a time. You go fight the first one, hitting him with your maul, knocking him back. But while that is happening, the one behind you slashes you in the back. You turn. You swing, you knock him. You get hit repeatedly, until you fall to one knee.
I shall not be slain. I shall not be slain.
You pick up your maul. You hit it to the ground. You pick yourself back up. Your maul begins to glow.
What?
You
What?
smack again. The one coming at you.
What?
You hit him. Instead of being knocked back, he disperses into mist.
What?
You sit there confused for a moment before another moment getting hit in the head by another man's hammer. Recoiling for that one moment, you begin to swing again, your maul glowing. You swing one more time, dispersing the man into mist. The mist hits the air, and it begins to come around you. It spins. It's suffocating. It's getting hard to breathe. You wake up coughing. It's the morning.
Jesus. I need some water.
All of you.
Amazing job, guys.
All of you wake up this next morning. Amaris, roll me a con save. You had trouble sleeping last night. You're fine. A little tired around the eyes, but the lack of sleep did not affect you much. All right, but you all wake up in
Time to get paid.
you all wake up in the Silver Flood in the next morning. Everything seems to be fine, although all of you are having your own feelings about what happened last night. And from there on, what would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna go get everybody's gold. That way I
Alright.
don't have to hear about it.
The innkeeper immediately. Oh, Thorn Aldine.
Yes.
Here you go. This is left for you. Oh, and you have 5 meals waiting for you today.
Oh, thank you. I'll let everyone know.
All right. You want them now, or when everyone gets down?
We'll do it when everyone gets down.
Okay, we'll start cooking when we see you then.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright. No problem. All right. You have 75 gold.
A
Is Zelron still here?
You know, he even said last time to meet him before you leave. So
Oh, that's right.
that would probably, yeah, he'd probably still be the Lady Luck. Or sorry, not the Lady Luck. The
I think it is the Lady Luck Tavern.
Oh, it is
right?
the Lady Luck Tavern.
It is
Yeah,
the
it is the
Lady
Lady Luck
Luck
Tavern.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I was getting my. I thought I was mixing it up with the Tamora Shrine for a second.
You're
Nope.
good. You're good.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Anyways, all right, yeah. So it would be the Lady Luck Tavern.
Okay. She is gonna go to him to talk.
Got it.
Before you leave, I'll give you your money,
Bingo.
assuming I see you on the way out.
Yeah, basically you got the money, and as you kind of turn around, she's already she's dressed and she's ready. She's walking out for a bit. So you
Okay.
kinda
Yeah,
have
I'm
to
just
wish for
gonna
you.
give you the 15 gold.
Oh, right. Payday. Thanks.
Mhm. Oh, there's food here if you want it too. They prepped meals for us.
I'll be back. Just give me a couple minutes. And then she walks.
Right.
Okay.
All right. You go over and head to the Lady Luck Tavern.
Okay. I'm gonna try to find him, remembering his face.
Right. You actually currently see him enjoying a breakfast over at not the same booth, but a booth nearby to where you spoke last time.
Okay. She's gonna sit over by its booth. Hey.
Oh. Hello.
Hi.
He quickly swallows what he's eating.
Morning. Sorry to interrupt your meal.
No, you're fine.
Listen, I need to ask if you know any information about something or location, maybe. Do you know anything about Barovia?
Don't know why that name sounds familiar, but it does. I don't know. He's kind of losing himself in thought for a second. I don't know.
You don't know.
No, it sounds familiar, but I can't remember why.
Like you've heard it in a book? Or is it a faraway land? Do you have a guess to where it may be?
Listen. Before you said faraway land and in a book, I didn't even know if it could have been a land. I don't know if it was a town. I don't know if... I feel like I've heard maybe Barovian mines, maybe? I don't know. There's something that I've heard the name before, I think at least. It sounds really familiar.
Okay.
I cannot I don't know why. It's not clicking.
All right. Well, listen. If If there's ever a reason why I can't be reached or followed, assume I'm there.
In Barovia?
Yeah, I don't know if it's across the continent or if it's some hidden cave. I don't know. If you can, if I'm missing for some reason, and I'm gonna try to find more information on this. If I'm missing, I might be there.
Kind of gives you a little bit of a curious look.
It's
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. As fine as I can be. Listen, I know. But you know how some things just happen because of maybe divine intervention?
Yes.
This might be something similar to that, but it's also not. It's unexplainable. That's why it's so vague. I understand why you think I'm not me, but just keep that in your head. Yeah?
Would you like me to look into this Barovia?
Yes, actually. If I have more information, I could have a better chance of understanding why we are all tied together.
I'm going to be limited to Barovia here, but I can... Oh, sorry, I'm going to be limited to Daggerford here. Oof. Bad slip of the tongue. Sorry, didn't mean to get you nervous. But I'm going to be here within Daggerford for a couple of days. When the group of Harpers manages to get here, then maybe we can do something. I can go to Waterdeep and see what I can find out there.
Yeah, that could be good.
Are you still down? Are you still able to hunt the werewolves when they arrive?
Yeah, we are. The plan is to finish the 2 tasks that we have first, and then after those are finished, we're going to find out about Barovia.
Wait, what 2 tasks?
Well, one, we just finished the first one. Did you ever recall about some gypsies, like, near town?
Oh, the mystics outside?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The lady...
they left last night.
The lady told us about it. She wanted us to get them out of town. That's where we found out about this Barovia business. And some madam named Madam Eva. Listen, I don't usually believe mystics, because sometimes they might not have the divine knowledge with them, but they knew something that the people that I'm traveling with have in common. And I can't help but feel they might be right about something.
Those friends of yours?
Well, some of them.
In my endeavors into the arcane arts, I can tell you that not all mystics are bullshit. Some of them actually know what they're talking about. Some have predicted many futures, and there are gods that intertwine with these. Savaris being one of them. Or sorry, Savaris.
These might be mystics that aren't bullshitting us. They already left. They're heading south. But just if you could possibly find out more, I would be indebted to you.
Puts his hand up. You're not in debt. I'll see what I can do about this. You focus on the werewolf situation. Speaking of which, what happened with Lady Morwin then last night? had to take care of the mystics instead, or is
Well,
she entrusting the Harpers with this?
I'm sure you know that she's probably aligned with the Lords of Alliance, right?
Very well.
She, like many of them, don't necessarily have a fine reputation on us. But she said basically she'll take whatever she can get. And we're available. So, she's allowing us to help.
I thought the delay would be a little bit too much for her. Glad to hear she can wait 3 days.
Yeah.
All right.
There's not
All
much
right,
else
then.
she could do.
Then, let's see. He's beginning to think. All right, then I can get the weapon silvered that you need. And then I guess whatever weapons that the others would need as well. They're still in Waterdeep now, so maybe I can go ahead and give them. I'll send a message to them, see what they need, and tell them where to go to get their weapons silvered. I'll send. You said you needed 20 arrows?
Yeah.
All right. So let's see then. All right. Then, if you want, I guess you could wait here and they could bring the weapons to you. It would only take them 3 days to get here. It would only take them. Well, no, actually, 4 days because he's not in Waterdeep yet. I forgot he was in Yartar.
Do
So
we
he's gonna
have that
take-
time?
I mean, do you have a quicker way?
No. I'm just... I'm
The
worried.
If everyone was already here and I could have sent you all to Nightstone to get your weapons and back, we would be done with this within a matter of 3 days, no problem. But they're not going to be here for a little.
Understood.
The lady knows this, though, correct? She's not
Yeah.
going to be on us and wait for us. Okay. Then I will need the arrows that you need and any other weapons that you need silvered. You're going to have to pass them to me so I can send them over there.
Alright. Do you have any idea where this werewolf den might be located?
Well, I'm going to be communicating with Lady Morwen and whoever I can speak of to get a little bit more clues. All I know is that there have been certain hamlets nearby that have been attacked. I would like to be going and doing some investigation while I'm here and waiting for you guys to return.
Alright. If you need me, I'm staying at the Silver Lake?
Silver Flood Inn. I'm familiar with the place, but I have a question then. If I could get this going quicker, that would be better. You would only need the 20 arrows, or are there any other weapons you need silvered?
Yeah. I need 2 short swords, 2 mauls, and a sickle.
You carry that much weaponry on you?
These are my friends.
The friends... Hold on. They're helping?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me this earlier?
Well, I originally thought they weren't going to be helping, but that dinner proved incorrect. So, they're also helping because Thorn needs to get supplies for his town, thus bringing in everyone else in. Believe you, me. I did not want them to be a part of this because I do not want them in danger. But that is how this works. Can you accept that?
Yes. Can I speak with them?
Yeah. We're about to eat our breakfast.
Okay. I will join you. Let me just. Oh shit! I ordered mine here already. Fuck.
Just can you take
Go
it
on
with
ahead.
you?
Yeah, I can take it with me.
Just-
Go ahead to the Silver Flood. Well, it's gonna get cool. Go to the Silver Flood Inn. I'll be there in a minute. Um. Listen.
Just take the meal
I-
with you and return the plate.
Okay.
Many taverns do that. Just do that.
Okay. Fine. I'll do it. As he's now just kind of stumbling through it and just now getting the food, getting to go, and just coming out with you.
Do you need help carrying one of them?
No, I don't. I'm fine. It's just here. Oh. And he's just kind of eating it as he's going through.
I'm picking up his drink if he has one.
He does not. He's finished.
Okay.
He's just eating up bits of pork and eggs, just as much as he can.
Okay. She'll
Alright.
open the door for him,
All right.
and then we'll go.
All right. As you all are kind of sitting down and starting to eat your breakfast this morning back in the Silver Flood Inn, Eileen walks in with a man with a blonde hair, kind of narrow nose, thinner build of a body, dressed in nice reds right now.
Hey, this is another coworker of mine.
Zelra and Roaringhorn. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, Eileen, I didn't mean to cut you off. Please continue.
It's fine. She's gonna pull up a chair for him with her leg, and then sit down. He wants to talk to you guys about this whole thing with the werewolves before we go.
So, you are all heading out to deal with the werewolves then? It isn't just Eileen here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. For the most part, yeah.
He kind of reads the room for a second, and you see him kind of taking a breath and just kind of a long exhale of, okay. Well, did Eileen inform you I was going to have weapons silvered for this occasion?
She did tell us that.
Oh,
Heard a little
she
bit
did.
about it.
Yeah. You mentioned it.
are you... I'm reading something here. Is everyone all right? What's going on?
Remember when
Just
I told you
had,
about Barovia? Yeah,
Yes?
it's all of us.
In a way, everyone's just been a little bit under the weather after last night.
Again, Barovia.
Oh,
We're all
I know.
affected by it.
He seems like he wants to say something, then he kind of shakes his head. So, sorry to hear that. The weapons. I wish to silver all of your weapons. Well, 6 weapons that I can. And have them ready for you to face off against werewolves.
That sounds great.
Yes. If you were unaware, werewolves are not one that are good with taking damage unless the weapon itself is magical in some nature and or bladed with silver. I can set a couple weapons back. I was already going to send 20 arrows with Eileen, but I heard I needed some mauls, long swords, and things of that nature to send.
A mace to that as well.
Yeah.
A mace? Okay.
Hold up the 2 scimitars. Do you mind silvering this for me?
Scimitars. I can only get about 6 weapons silvered. Well,
Okay, then-
5, not including the arrows.
Okay, then the one scimitar will be fine by me.
1 scimitar, 1 longsword, 1 maul, and 1. Is a warhammer? mace. Mace. My apologies. Okay. Okay, so I was going to. I have been working on a spell recently. If those for you that are familiar with transportation, I thought maybe a spell was needed for transportation that didn't involve people. Instead, they could just deliver what needed to be delivered. And, well, I can send these weapons to the smith, but the smith happens to be in Waterdeep. I had a courier, well, a group of couriers, that were able to bring the weapons down. But they'll take 4 days. And I believe with all of you, if you hurry and you head and the courier meets you halfway, and I don't have to send another group, you might be able to actually make it quicker, maybe in about 3 days, 2 days, if you hurry. Is that possible for everyone?
Without our weapons.
That is the tricky part. The weapons that you give me to Silver, you would not take with you up the path, the Nightstone. If you hurry, you can make it in about a day and a half.
I have a spare dagger. So just gonna kind of look at Thorn. I have a spare dagger that you can use in the meantime, just in case there's any danger.
I appreciate that.
I'm a caster myself, so I don't necessarily need any sort of weapons to defend myself.
Perfect.
Oh, but Thorn's much more used to longswords, so why not just, as I'm gonna, take off the longsword on my back, you can use this for now. And know this is more your style.
Appreciate it. It still leaves more than just me without weapons, though.
Well, kind of look towards. Again, Mars does use her own magic. Eileen could buy more arrows. Not Silver, of course. She's not giving her bow away. And the really only issue here would be, it looks towards Morrow, this one here.
Morrow,
I
I have an idea.
I have a short sword if you need it.
I have weapons.
There you go. We shall be fine for the most part. A little undergeared, but we'll still make do.
Then, if you would all like, if you are heading out today or whenever you're heading out, I can. Or actually, it'd be better if I sent them now. That way, even if you guys don't head out today, the courier would start heading this way.
Once there, if we head out today and heading off to the courier,
I'm sorry.
will it take them? Will it take them 4 days to reach Waterdeep, or will it take it 4 days to where they?
You're heading over. He looks over at Eileen just for a second. You're heading over to Nightstone. The courier will head over to Nightstone as well. Unless you take a day or two to arrive, then they'll try to meet you on the road. The weapons will take a day roughly to get smithed, silvered, sorry, and then the rest of the time is the courier arriving into Nightstone. It should roughly work out in time.
All right.
You have time then.
We'll meet him at Nightstone.
Yes. If you would give me the weapons now, I can probably have them smithed before the night, and then the courier can leave either in the middle of the evening today or possibly the morning of tomorrow.
Do you want the weapons now?
Preferably. The quicker we get this over with, the better, and the more Lady Morwen might be trusting. Oh, and she has warned you, you are affiliating yourselves. This is something that the Harpers have been looking into. This is something of importance to us. So you are doing this in association with the Harpers, whoever you are with.
Let's just do it.
Yeah, she knows. If she doesn't know, I'll remind her.
I'm gonna drop the mace on the table.
I'll give him 20
It looks like
arrows
that.
of mine.
Your arrows are already accounted for, Eileen.
They are? Alright.
Yes.
I'll hand off one of my long swords and take Aknev's and put it right back into the scabbard.
It fits pretty well, actually. All right. As you all kind of put your pieces to the table. Okay. Well, guess we'll do it here. He begins writing marks onto the table. You see him kind of just drawing through, and he kind of goes, cover me, cover me. As he looks over at the innkeeper. Then he draws
She covers him.
draw a circle around the table itself. Begins saying some words. He touches the first symbol, and in a row, the symbols from left to right just immediately start sparking. It hits the center of the table, and the middle of the table folds down. And as it just immediately folds downward, you see the circle that he had flip. It starts consuming the weapons. They go in. They go inside of this hole now that's created, and the table flips back, and it's back to normal.
Impressive.
Thank you. I've been working on that spell. Oh, right. Oh, sorry. One moment. He starts casting again. And as he starts speaking these words you don't understand, he stops for a moment and pauses. This is Zelron. The weapons are ready. Please go to the Lucky Amulet and find Leosin. Half-elf, black hair, cane. All right. There we go. The message is sent.
All right. Awesome.
I don't know if this brings you any comfort, but Eileen has also asked me already to look into this Barovia that you all are dealing with, and I will do my best to figure out what's going on. I'm a little limited here, in all honesty, but I'll see if I can find something here in Daggerford, or if I know anyone, or as I just did that for my contact, I'll try to find out what I can from anyone else nearby. Although I am the only Harper that I know of, at the very least, besides Eileen, in probably a 20-mile radius, at least. So
I would say make haste about it. It seems like we'll be meeting a very important someone soon.
I have some information that might help you, actually.
Go ahead.
Raise his eyebrow.
I spoke to the Duchess last night when everybody went off on their own ways, and I asked about Barovia, Madame Eva, and everything. So, the Duchess has never heard of Barovia, which somehow didn't surprise me. However, a while back, she didn't specify how far, but when her brother was the Duke of Daggerford, there was a group of adventurers. One of them was a gnome, the other one a barbarian, human, big, mean, scary guy, and an elf. They were a group of adventurers that went to deal with a similar disturbance that we dealt with last night, and they never came back for their pay.
Interesting.
She didn't give any names, but
No,
maybe that'll help.
That's fine. That's history. It's something of the town. It's bound to have been someone who either was there when that happened or something similar. I'll start asking around. That's actually really good.
All right, good.
All right. I'll get on it. You all enjoy your breakfast, and his hands kind of come apart and kind of expose his palms. Cheer up.
I glare at him.
Thanks, Elron. I appreciate your help.
No problem. I'm going, good day. And he leaves.
Bye.
Eileen and Amaris, with your perception, I mean, Amaris, I don't know if you care at this point. He's breathing heavy as he's leaving and walking out.
And scared.
Just gonna
I relate to him.
I'll be waiting by the carts. She's just gonna get up and head over to where the stables are at.
I'm gonna go
Their
with you.
food
If you
only
want. I have a
with
note to
only
take.
with their food only like half finished at this point.
Oh my god,
So uncharacteristic.
it hurt her so much. I'm gonna grab her food.
Omar's Octan begins to grab your food.
Oh, she's leaving. She's
She
leaving
just
it.
continues
Oh,
out. Walking
oh
out.
yeah, oh right, that is right.
I'm just gonna hold it up and like, wow. I was really thinking she'd like turn around and slap me, but dang, this is hard now, huh?
I'm
Eileen
just
just
following
gives him-
Amaris out.
Eileen gives a look of disgust to Aknev and then walks out.
More food for me. Eat that shit. That's a free breakfast.
As you all begin going back to the carts, to the stables, setting everything back up. I'm assuming you, Thorn, you give the note.
Yes, but I wanted to inquire about something. So we have a limited amount of time, or we have a set amount of time that we're trying to reach this place that we're going to.
Yes.
Obviously,
And also, I have a visual aid for this.
Hmm.
okay.
Oh,
I,
no, it's what you've seen before.
So, two questions. One, did Morwyn follow through on her promise that she sent some people with half the goods to Fethrin?
That was not part of the promise.
Well, she said we would talk about it after we dealt with the thing, and we dealt with it, and then we didn't talk about it.
No, she would start prepping the things to be sent, whether or not you make it.
Okay.
Yeah, but they wouldn't start until after you dealt with those the mystics and gypsies.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm curious. One, would it be, should we still bring the cart, or should we cut the cart and just take the horses to make better time?
You have 2 horses and 5 people.
Yeah,
Right.
All right,
Because
so
that was the other thing that I was gonna ask. How much is it to buy a third horse?
You want to buy a third horse? Your wagon is not set for 3 though. Is the only problem. But
No, just a separate one.
a separate horse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because two people can ride on one horse, and then one person can ride on one horse.
Are you looking for renting, or are you looking for buying the horse?
I'm
person
going to assume we're coming back, so rent.
You gotta say it like
Oh
that.
man.
Why you gotta say it like that? I don't know.
I'm looking to rent a third horse, my good man.
Can we all ride horses? Are we good at that?
All right. If you're looking, all right. If you're looking to bring it back, where are you heading to?
Where are we heading to again?
Nightstone.
Nice
Yeah.
Nightstone.
Jesus, you might as well just say we have one day till retirement.
We're heading to Nightstone to make a pickup and then come back.
How long will you be back? Like
What?
4 days?
2
2
3 days.
2 to 3.
2 to 3, 3 at most.
Okay. Just here. So I'll just give you standard fare. 7 gold per day that the horse is gone.
7 gold per day. So, okay.
Uh,
Do that.
what I will say for you, if the plan here, just so you know, the plan here, if you're going on 3 horses and you're trying to go at a fast pace with the 3 horses and no wagon pulled behind, the only person would be Morrow that would probably be on his own horse, and then the 2 of you, I'm assuming. That speed is good, but it probably would save you maybe 2 hours on the whole trip, and you would know this versus like a fast pace on the horse with 2 horses on the wagon.
Let's take the
Okay,
cart.
so the
Let's
wagon
take
would
the cart.
probably be better.
It might be better off in this case. I'm only saying that because you would technically know this. The horse's
Okay.
speed doesn't really change. It's just the fact that it's weight. But you now have 2 draft horses, so your speed has increased a bit.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right, we'll just stick with the 2 horses on the cart
Yeah.
then.
Just in game stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah. Just want to let you know.
Yeah. All right, yeah, we'll just stick with the 2 horses on the cart then. So,
Alright,
yeah, just do the note and then have the horse hooked up to the cart.
Ease a piece. All right. There you go. And you get another horse. This one, more of a brown coat set with white spots towards the back end of it. A long black tail. There you go. Good to go.
Lovely.
All right. You hitch up the 2 horses in the wagon. I'm assuming all of you are getting ready to go for the day. Hmm?
I was gonna make a stop at the dress shop. The decorated gentleman.
Okay. All right.
Just a quick
You
big
go-
stop.
You go on in. Hello, what can I do? Oh, I recognize you. You were from yesterday.
Yeah, I told the Duchess about you.
Oh. And?
She knows about the place already.
Oh, of course, of course. See, I mean, we are the talk of the town at times, so.
Right.
Mhm.
I have a suggestion. Maybe
Mhm.
consider looking into armor pieces.
Fashionable armor for the gentleman on the go. Hmm. You know what? I will. Thank you. Hold on. Did you need anything?
I just wanted to relay the message.
No, that is good. That is good. Martha, give me my notepad. Thank you so much. Thank you, Eileen.
Of course. Good luck. I hope it comes well, Logarth.
Thank you. And coming from me, it will. Right.
She gives like the white people smile, which is just like the lips spread across the face, you know?
Oh my god.
Hmm.
And then walks out.
As a white people, yes, I know that smile. All right.
As a white people. All right.
Anyways,
Sorry, white audience.
Anyways,
Mhm.
are you all ready to leave Daggerford, or is there anything you would like to do?
I'm good.
All right. I will take the silence, and I'm good as an I'm good altogether.
Yeah.
And you guys head up. You guys are.
Oh!
Pretty fucking
I
good.
now speak for everyone.
You guys head
I
out.
speak for everyone.
I speak for the
I
trees.
speak for
I
the
am the Lord.
trees. I speak
Alright.
for the-
As you all begin to now head out, pass through Daggerford, pass through the gates, you now pass the hill on the events that occurred last night. You all share a quiet moment and continue up northward, heading to Nightstone. I need my perception checks. And also, are you moving at a fast, normal, or slow speed?
Fast.
Let's move fast.
I
this
thought
time.
so. All right, your perception checks have a -5 to them, but all right. Oh, that's the pants.
That's a
Oh,
pan
you're
flute.
getting good at that though.
So it's just
Oh,
13.
I am.
Flat 13 for me.
Right, 18. That's a flat 13. Yes, flat 13. And same for you, Mars. That's a flat 10. All right.
All right, and then yeah,
Are you guys doing anything, or are you all just heading?
nah, we're
And
on
the pan flute.
All right.
Keep it. But
Then-
I'm playing it in a way that's reminiscent of the night before.
Okay. It begins to play tunes similar to how it was the last night in the feverish events and the feverish dance that was going on. And with that,
Keep it fresh in everyone's mind.
right?
Ugh, can you stop playing that?
Not to your liking.
Not right now.
Yeah. And he'll stop.
Listen, I guess this is specifically towards Amaris. I'm trying to get information on Barovia. Hopefully it'll be a less scary place if we find out more about it.
You know, I'm less yes, I'm upset that we didn't go, and yes, I'm worried about that, but what I'm more so concerned with is, I mean, we travel together. Yes, we may not necessarily be a we may not necessarily be a part of the same group that you come from, but back there during the night when you wanted to handle take all the blame and handle everything, and told even the man himself that it was only just you that was being sent. That that made me more frustrated than anything else that happened.
I just don't want you guys to be hurt.
Going to be quite honest with this entire journey, we've already been hurt by several other things.
And I don't want to add more to it. I've already dealt with loss. I don't need more.
If we know that that is something that is going to be risked when we were traveling here. The fact that we're all still here traveling together is proof of that.
I get where you're coming from. Can you see the same for mine?
I see the same as well.
Then I'm sorry. I suppose since you guys know my guild, I won't try my best to hide your identities away. I'm involved with you all then.
Oh, that's all I ask. As long as we're traveling together, that's all I ask.
She nods. I'm still trying to get information about Brovia though. It's unnerving not to know about something. I'd rather get information first and then go in. That's how I've lived. That's how I've survived.
Oh, I'm hoping I can get a bit of information as well. The place where we're going to Nightstone is, yes, we're going to pick up weapons as you stated, but my order is also stationed there. Maybe they might know some form of information about it. At the very least, maybe Jera or maybe one of the other members might know something.
Alright. Alright. Alright then. I'm sorry, Amaris.
Fine. As long as it doesn't happen again, then everything's fine.
Eileen just nods and then goes back to watching outside the cart.
And I whispered to Dawn, I think she's really making improvements. Really to opening up.
I think we all have secrets that we need to start thinking about sharing with everybody here the longer we stay together.
Yes, but he looks for you. You really share your secret. I haven't said nothing.
Yeah, even mine.
Well, probably interested to hear all of your secrets. But you do know he's going to be showing up soon, whoever he is.
They could have just been trying to scare us. I'm not going to put
No,
too much
no.
faith in it.
See what you did there.
Mm.
Trust me. From what you told me, it's fate you survived that day without what happened to you.
I got
Like it or
lucky.
not. And luck has to do with fate sometimes.
Fate is something that man created to drive them to an end goal, something that forces them to give their life meaning. I don't buy into that. I make my own luck, and sometimes shit happens. You can't avoid it, but it'll be a long shot before I ever call it fate.
Lee, you and Mara have the same look in your eyes when you talk about fate like that. Trying to run away from it, trying to hide from it, trying to say it doesn't exist. But at the end of the day, you saw it happened. If all that was coincidence, then we were really unlucky, don't you think? But I'm not here to convince no one. I'm just here to enjoy the show from a very close position. Besides, I'm interested in this Barovia now. I wonder what fantastical stories it holds. Hopefully, you can wait long enough for us to complete our deal to bargain and get your city back and running.
Yeah. Yeah. Catherine. We'll get there.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go back to playing my pan flute. Not the same song because I don't want Alan to shoot me, but something more cheerful because everyone sounds very cheery.
Maro, were you about to say something as well?
No, I just hummed as Morrow does.
Got it. Just making sure.
As he do.
How's that water, friend?
Hmm.
Ooh, I'm getting good at this shit.
Yeah. Honestly, this practice has not been bad for you. As the night starts to draw, you all begin to get to the point where it's going to start needing to be camped soon. Pushing on is going to be exhausting a little bit for yourselves and the horses. Would you want to make a camp or do you want to try to keep pushing it? It's up to you. Pushing it risks exhaustion, but resting.
we
is-
can- I think we
can
camp.
push. Yeah, let's...
You want to? You all want to camp? You can't push.
I mean, it's up to everybody else. Exhaustion doesn't help anybody, though.
We have
I mean,
2 days rent, right?
No, this horse, the Duchess provided for us.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yes, but we
Yeah.
still want to go save those kids, don't we? Can't take too long.
And
We
see if
can't.
anything if we're all tired.
The horses can't go any further at this point.
We need to stop.
Yeah.
Besides,
Wait, then?
we're probably going to get our silver weapons within 2 days as well.
Hopefully.
You guys, especially Amaris and Eileen, at this point, Eileen with your just tracking nature, your how you take your paths, and Amaris for having taken this road before. You guys know you're maybe at this point a half a day till Nightstone. Maybe less with your guys' pace.
Okay.
All right.
Fair enough.
All right. You guys make your camp for this night.
Mhm.
Who's watching?
Take
Who's watching? Oh, good.
I'll take the last 2 watches.
I'll take second.
I'll take
I-
first.
All right. I was
Sorry.
smart.
I shall take third.
Okay. All right. Then everyone roll. I'll have it in order. Eileen, Thorn, Amaris, and then Ock. Eileen first, please.
Eileen.
Oops.
Thank
Do,
you.
Sorry.
do,
No, you're
do,
fine. No, you're fine.
do, do,
Hey.
ooh,
That was
ooh,
10 for me.
Oh
Alright.
dear.
Eileen with 8.
You gotta get
Huh?
it better. 17.
Come on,
Hey.
This is where he shows up. And for me, I got a 5.
Oof.
Wonderful.
Wow.
You'll sleep and wake up for your watches and your designated times, but as it's going through, the night actually is uneventful, luckily for all of you. Nothing happens.
I
Yeah.
guess when I pass off my watch to Thorn, Eileen is gonna give him back his card.
Mm.
You should keep this.
How'd you keep it?
Gut feeling, I guess. I thought that some, I don't know, other worldly hand in this is bullshit, you know, but all of us having the same card, the same blank card, you cannot think that that isn't coincidence. It's been on my mind. I don't think you should lose this.
Yeah, you're probably right. I threw it down mostly out of rage in the moment. However, I still don't think it's fate. Weird, yes, and maybe we were chosen by whoever this Madam Eva is, but still not fate to me. And maybe it is, and I just see it differently. I don't know.
What is fate
But
then? To you?
like I told Aknev, I think fate's something that we as people created, something to give us meaning, to wake up in the morning, or an answer to somebody who does something heinous. We say, "Oh, it's fate. They were always destined to do this." But I think that's bullshit. Everybody makes their own choices as they go, and the idea that there's something or someone out there that says you went and murdered a child or beat somebody down in a street. I refuse to believe something like that exists. And if it does, it should be dealt with.
Hmm. Maybe fate's something like a writing prompt. You know? It's given to you and you choose what to do with it. I mean, I've seen work of gods, even for terrible people. I think it's just what you make out of it. And for this, and she points to the card, I don't think you should throw that away.
All right. I'll take the card back. I'll keep it, and maybe you're right. I've survived my fair share of I should have been dead times, but I'm always open to ideas being challenged. Hell, I didn't put any put any regard into Salune when Amaris first found me. And then next thing you know, if the moon is shining off of things and shattering enemies in front of me, I still don't know what to make of it. So maybe I'm full of shit and I don't even know it.
No. I think you just believe in humanity.
I kind of have to. I'm one of them.
Yeah. You are. Anyway, have a good watch. Mine was awful. And then she goes to her tent.
Good night, Eileen.
Night.
Alright.
Anyway, that's what I wanted to do.
Alright. Anyone else in the night? Or anything? Otherwise, you guys wake up for a morning. Just a regular old morning.
No,
I got my
I'm
card.
I'm just kind of playing the flute.
Got it?
Just a lighter tune when Amaris is watching with me on the third one.
Alright. You guys wake up. Nothing out of the ordinary, and you all get ready to head over to Nightstone, I'm assuming. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get this done.
Alright. You'll pack up, get yourselves ready, and begin to head out to Nightstone. Fast paced, similar as yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
do it. Let's
All
get
right.
there.
Then I just
Giddy
need
the
perception
fuck
checks.
Up.
I need 2 perception checks or an advanced test. Nice one. What's
Oh, that's a 0.
That's
No, that's from earlier.
Azura?
Okay.
I'm just,
No, you're thinking of Zathura?
come on,
Um,
come on.
I'll roll perception.
Don't let talks everyone, as I'm going to inspire Hoover's dual
7.
perception. So I'm going to inspire Mars instead now.
And for Mars, if you are going, then you can use this inspiration.
Shall.
You did!
11, and let me add a.
So 16. Oh, wait, no, fast. So yeah, 11. Correct.
Then let me add the thing. So
14.
yeah, 14.
Okay. What do I know of? Mara? I thought Mara said, do you know what? What do I know?
No, I was thinking of rolling perception, but it's
Oh.
already been rolled.
Oh. Sorry about that. Alright. Then you guys will head on over, and after crossing over the Ardeep River and making your way through, you see a fortified area, a fortified little place known as, to two of you, Nightstone. The rest of you, this is your first time seeing the barricaded walls, and very interesting thing about this is that Nightstone is not near the river, it is on top of the river.
Ooh.
Oh.
You all begin approaching. Oh, here actually, if you guys want.
Wait a minute.
Yep, I know.
Wait a minute. I know this map.
Yep. Well, you know it sort of. I actually had to recreate a bit of it for this.
Charles,
yeah.
do you remember this
Shit.
map?
Yes, I remember this map.
Oh my god!
Here anymore. That's bad.
In case
Before,
for I guess do you want to explain it?
for people before, we played many a couple of campaigns before, and this is one of the maps from another campaign originally. So, although Nightstone is in the D&D is in the D&D universe, so yeah.
Yep.
Also, I'm really happy everyone remembered what it was, because this is a complete recreation
Oh,
using Incarnate.
Here,
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
thank you. It took me like 2.5 hours. It
Really? Well,
really did.
damn.
It really did. Anyways, all right. You guys begin to approach Nightstone's fortified settlements over onto around the area, but there is another area that is much taller up, about 40 feet up from the water and surrounded in stone walls, while the other area is wooden spikes kind of just peering out each one, surrounded by some stone fortresses on each of the corners, as you can kind of see. It is in the middle of the river, but there is a bridge that is currently down for you guys to approach if you guys would like to.
Let's make this quick. We got business to take care of.
I want my sword back.
It'd be nice to see the order again.
Getting in immediately, the guards over at the gates just kind of look you guys over as, don't worry, they actually do not stop you. But the guards at the gate kind of just look you over. Anamaris, I'm assuming you pop out for the moment.
Yeah, pop out for a moment, give them a wave.
There's an immediate nod and a wave back.
Hi,
Let's go on in.
boys.
Anyways,
Physically ill.
immediately looking through the area, you guys notice quick landmarks. You notice risen a little bit. Wow. You see immediately over on small hillsets. Although most of this land is flat, you see a small hillset over here with a windmill on top of it. You see large set buildings and things like this. Besides, also an area where you see currently 2 horses feeding over in a trough over in this area. Immediately, Thorn, you go. Stables, got it. But a lot of these places seem to be houses and seemingly farmland. 2 other things that catch your attention is the building over here is made both by a bit of set stone and it's not gaudy per se, but it's a similar tone where it has more set pillars and things of that nature. It seems to be more of a temple of in nature. Along with that, in the center there seems to be an obelisk type object in the center of the town, spanning about maybe 10, 15 feet tall, and it is of a dark blue and obsidian kind of look in the middle of it.
Wonder if that's the Nightstone.
Oh.
I'm not gonna look at Thorn like dumbfounded, like, oh.
Let me
Like
have
an,
my
oh
joke.
really?
Natalie Portman looking face too.
What does this town look like? Are people happy?
People seem to kind of be moving about. They seem to be just kind of in the middle of working. No one exactly is expressing a lot of dourness or happiness at the moment. Everyone just kind of seems to be
Neutral.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Seems like this is maybe a quiet town.
Quiet.
Just need to get louder.
Thank you.
I love how everyone. Sorry, I love how every single town you guys bring Octave to that you guys like have history with or importance to, you're like, wait, Octave, wait. Right. All right.
That is the Bippin.
Gonna kind of. I was just gonna kind of look around, just like, well, actually, where would things be delivered?
If you're assuming for the delivery, you're probably going to assume that either it's a gathering area, either they're going to talk to the guards, and if they say, "Oh, you're waiting for someone," probably best place is the Nightstone Inn over in the center here.
Well, since probably told to a blacksmith, make it easy on us. Why don't we just go to the blacksmith first to see if our weapons are there?
You would know that this town does not actually have a blacksmith.
Oh wow, I would know that.
No, Amaris.
Okay.
This town doesn't really have a blacksmith. Usually deliveries are handled at the Nightstone Inn, as she points it out. Of course, while you guys get set up, I am going to report back. I like I said, the order is here, so I'll be back.
Oh, the order. Have fun.
Just kind of stops a second, kind of looks
Should
back,
I?
like almost
Should I?
concerned,
Should
but
I
then just
come
kind of
with
shrugs it
you?
off.
Should I? Do you need me to come with you, Amaris, or are you good?
No, it should be relatively okay. It's not
Alright.
exactly far from here. I'll meet you guys back at the end.
Oh, it.
I get off the cart. Well, we're burning daylight and we go to that inn. And I kind of walk forward, strutting, and just looking, and
Can we not
just like,
just
You,
grab
you actually
weapons and leave?
you actually also, as you guys are heading towards the inn and like you departed from Mars, you're about right over here when you see that Amaris is actually just walking up into here, going.
Is there any need for us to actually go to the inn? Let's
well, if
just.
our items are there.
Yeah, aren't we supposed to meet the guy there?
Yes.
I,
Yeah.
There you go.
but didn't Amaris just leave to pick up our orders?
No, Amaris went to go meet with the order, or order of religion, or I guess group, or
Uh,
really anything. You need to keep up, Morrow. Come on, I'll go buy you a cup of water. As I gotta walk into the inn now.
we should be leaving.
We will when we get our items.
Uh,
You all head to the inn. Amaris, you head into the Order of the Silver Radiance. Are you well upon like entering in immediately as it is still sort of midday? You actually do see someone out over in the fields as you're passing through. Um, uh, they kind of like they also see you approach. They kind of give a wave to you.
Simply wave back as I'm heading inside.
In there currently, as the temple itself is kind of very open set. There's a lot of open spaces. As you know, this temple is not just used for Selune, and it was allowed for others to form their own prayer and of the sort. But in the midst of actually his own prayer at the moment, you do see Jera currently resting down and sitting, kneeling. He seems to just be in moment and in trance for a second.
I'll wait for him to finish.
About 2 minutes go by, and he takes a breath and begins to stand up.
Um,
Huh?
hi, sir.
Oh,
Like, kind of stand up straight.
hey, Mars. You've been gone for a while.
Yeah, there was a lot of traveling, got caught up in a couple things here and there. Um, but here I am. Uh, haha.
Here you are. Did you happen to get anyone interested into Selune?
Um, well, I tried. I definitely had people who lent an ear and definitely got some interest.
Mhm.
Uh, in fact, I actually want to talk to you about, well, two things. Well, it's technically one thing, but but they're two separate things that relate to the one thing. Um,
You can tell me, Amaris.
so as I was traveling, actually, can we go somewhere a bit more private? Um, this is rather important and serious.
Oh, um, we can head downstairs. The lemur's still in the library, but we can head over to the kitchen. I don't think anyone's making anything.
Um, actually, it's great for Lemur to come as well. Uh, it's actually it makes me save the trip as as hoping that she'll help me out as well.
Right?
Uh,
Right.
We had,
You head down.
yeah.
Uh. Also, my apologies. I didn't describe him because you already know him, but I guess I'll describe everyone else. For this individual, Jera, that she has been speaking with, this man is a man with um, black hair kind of spiked upward a bit, up until it gets towards the back end, where his hair gets a little bit longer and starts to hit towards the back of his neck. It's not a full set mullet or anything like that, but it does hinder towards there. And his face is very what's the word? He has a very square-like face that's not one for moving much. He's covered in wrinkle lines that kind of draw focus towards his eyes, which are very icy blue in nature. Um, he's pretty tall, much taller than Amaris. He's around 6'4", and he's covered completely in a mixture of both baby blues and obsidian-like colors, along with a breastplate currently set. And at the hilt, he's got a mace with two, or a mace / axe with two sides to it. Right. And then as you head downstairs, trying to think of how I want to order this. No, I'll do this first. Heading downstairs into the library in which you have spent many times studying through the scrolls and the history of Selûne herself and teachings. You see over in the corner currently, already enamored in a book, is Lemur. A drow with curly white hair that bounces down her dark blue shoulders. Her brown eyes seem to have a perpetual gaze affixed to that book. She seems very busy with it. And she goes, looks up at you two, looks at you, Amar, says, "You're back."
Yeah.
And she's already back at the book.
Lemur, I need your attention for a moment. It's rather important, and
She curls back up. Mm-hmm.
all right. So during, well, I guess I'll start with one question first. Do either of you know anything about a place or city or something called Barovia?
Uh, Jera immediately, like as you say that, no, I don't. But Lemur kind of goes, "The storybook place?" As she's stretching.
Yes. So you've heard of it then?
Mm-hmm. Read it in a book back when I was younger.
What?
Her eyes kind of darted away before she said that.
Do you have any other information about it?
I remember the story.
Um, um, I'll have to ask you for that. I'll have to ask you to tell me later. But the reason why I ask is
Is Oh, did he silent disconnect?
No.
I think he's silent disconnected.
Renee,
Oh, hello. Wait. Hold up.
came
You
to me
disconnected. You disconnected, Michael.
on the way back.
Michael.
Michael, can you hear us? Michael?
No, he can't.
Hello?
I know exactly what's happening.
Now I can. Hello.
Oh, hey.
Whoa.
You disconnected
Hello?
to us. Yeah, hello? Can you hear us?
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. Get it heard? I.
Okay. I'm gonna say your name and you tell me when you hear it. Michael.
Hi.
Okay, you're good. You're back on time.
Okay.
Awesome.
Scene. You were you were sorry before scene unseen. You just said to tell her the story later.
Yeah.
But I need to tell you something, and then dramatic pause and never heard
Oh,
anything. Yeah,
okay.
okay.
So I was saying,
I need to tell you something.
uh,
Scene.
I was saying, well, yeah, you could tell me, you tell me about that later, but the reason why I bring it up is because, um, as I was traveling on the way back, uh, Sulene came to me while I was keeping watch one night.
Got contacted? Lemur says.
Yes,
Jira's just kind of looking, but you
she
see it's kind of you see his head kind of tilt up a bit.
she mentioned, she mentioned that something was going to happen, that the nights were going to be not my own, and they're going to be dark. And I was concerned. I was thinking about it, and the reason why I think it's related to Barovia is, even more recently, we came across a group that were talking about Barovia, saying that they needed help as there was a prince that has been afflicted with a curse, that they were seeking help from heroes to help out the prince. And the land that they speak of is Barovia. I didn't think these two were related until uh, they seem to have noticed she kind of pulls out the card until this card made them all kind of panic a bit.
Why would a card make him panic? Lemur kind of speaking.
Other four people that I met on my travels also have this card. Not like this exact one, but they have cards similar to this one.
Hmm.
This, I don't believe that this is just a coincidence that happened.
Doesn't
The,
sound like it. Jira speaks.
I think that Sulene was trying to to warn me of something, and I think that all these things are related, hence why I was asking whether each of you knew about Barovia itself.
Jira turns over to Lemur. I mean, I know of it, but not. It's a story, you know. It's how did it go? It goes there was a king, um King Barov. Barovia, no duh. King Barov himself had acquired a piece of land for him, his wife, and his children, and named it Barovia. And what was it? It was the land itself, however, was cursed. And the land itself was in the Shadowfell. Or Shadowfell, sorry, not Shadowfell. In the land of Barovia, in the Shadowfell itself, the cursed land of the foolish King Barov. Am I She's trying to. She seems like she's putting things together, but at the same time, she's kind of confused in what she's mixing. At the same time, she seems very like trying to.
Mars is like patient, but also at the same time, just kind of like a hurry up, like kind of like doing like the and motion with her hand.
I can't remember. I don't know if I'm mixing it. I've heard of stories like this before. All I know, what I'm sure of. I'm sure of this. King Barov of Barovia had his land swallowed by the mists to never be seen again. Because that's how the rhyme goes. But why? I can't remember why. Shoot.
Oh,
Uh,
I guess I don't I don't know exactly by what even the story that they told, even the story that the group of a group was telling me. It was telling me of a prince that they helped.
Could it be an illusion? Not an illusion. Like, as in, their land is like Barovia. They've read the same story before.
Could be, but that doesn't explain why they all reacted when I showed when one of my uh one of the people I was traveling with showed them a card. And once we all started taking it out, it almost as if they got into uh some form of trance of excitement as they're asking all of us to show the card. They kept mentioning this person named Madame Eva. I I I don't think it was an illusion.
I like I said, it was like an old little story. It rhymed, and I cannot remember it. That was maybe like 40 years ago. I don't.
It's fine. Thank you. It's at least something. Uh, the reason why I mentioned this is because I personally believe that I need to go with the party that I've been traveling with currently to this area. So if I go missing or if you don't see me for a while, then just assume that I'm there.
Kind of a silence that kind of goes through for a moment, and you just kind of almost see for a second in a side of Lima that you don't really see that often of a why though why would you, you know, of concern for you for a moment there. And within that moment, Jero speaks up and puts his hand on your shoulder immediately. Amaris, you're one of the best soldiers that I've had here. If Saloon spoke to you and she warned you, she would have warned you not to be a part of it. She has a reason that you're going to it. She's guiding you. She's got your back. And we'll be fine. Besides, the lady of the land hasn't been too friendly with our little order recently. Uh, Lady Nandar herself might be, you might get a kick out of this, trying to replace us soon. So, uh, if you're serious about going, now might be the time while we might need to start relocating.
Where do you think you might? Where will you go? Where will? I mean, relocating is not exactly an easy thing to do.
It's not, but she still holds a little bit of a grudge towards us, and we can't stay here forever. We've already been thinking about places to move. We're thinking south along the tradeway, maybe hitting Triel, El Torel, something with that regard. We'll see what we can find, though. Most towns need a place of worship. We can build a temple, we can provide guard duty. Besides, this town doesn't need Salune. It's a farm town. They'll. I mean, Roselva herself said she's probably going to replace us with something more appropriate. The Morning Lord Lathander, or not the Morning Lord, my apologies, Lathander himself.
Oh, well, if you need a place to go, um, funnily enough, I'm traveling with the captain of a of a guard of a small town that's a bit south on the tradeaway. Um, I
Oh,
can ask him if it's okay, if it's all right, if you guys can move down to there.
move over to a small town. I mean, he kind of looks over at Lemur and kind of at this place, and Lemur, when you didn't have your eyes on her for a moment, she had gone like back to her book. You thought, but you saw as Jera both and you both kind of look to the side a little bit. You both catch her like glancing intensely at like what you guys are talking about, and she goes back to the book immediately. I'll think
Um,
about it. I'll talk with them. I'll see what we can do.
well,
If if they're looking
I,
for a temple, at least.
I mean he's here at the inn. Like I can introduce you to him.
All right, here. If you want, we can go together.
Yeah, that'll be great.
All right.
Uh, but real quick,
Mhm.
but before we go, as I'm gonna go and just I'm just gonna kind of give Lemur a hug real quick and just kind of
No, no, no. Stop.
no,
Stop.
no, no,
I
come
told
on,
you not to do
no,
this.
no,
No.
but
Uh-uh.
look,
No.
Lemur, please,
Let me go.
just this once. I might not get to see you again. Just
Don't.
please.
She takes her arms out, tentatively goes, wraps them around your back for about 2 seconds before letting go and saying, "All right, there.
Okay,
You
I'm
got it.
just gonna
There you go.
let go at that point.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me go. Don't. I'm good. Thank you." Oh, that that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
Told you it wasn't that bad. Just have to. The hugs are
I
nice.
don't want another,
I'm
but
not
that was.
not right now,
Oh,
obviously,
hmm.
but like I'm just saying in general, they're not they're nice.
Jera just kind of. All right, we heading to the inn.
Yeah,
All right, let's go. All right,
we go to the inn.
all right. Over at the inn, the party of four now begins
Yeah.
to head on in. And you guys currently see. I'm assuming actually, Thorn, you're outside, just kind of setting up the cart in front of the inn.
I thought I took it over to the stables
You could take it.
when
You could.
everybody got out.
There is a hitch post currently if you would like to though.
Oh yeah. I'll just hitch it up there then.
Yeah. All right. All right. Then are you going in as well or no?
Yeah, I'll go
Okay.
inside.
All right. Then all of you guys head inside into the inn. It is currently still in the middle of the day because you guys actually arrived there pretty early. Uh, and you currently only see at the head there seems to be a barkeep. There seems to also be another individual currently sitting at a table alone at the moment. They're just currently drinking, not really eating anything. Um, and another individual currently at a booth whose head is kind of to the back of you guys, but you see like a um, kind of silvered hair, and they seem to be wearing armor as they're kind of just sitting down at the booth.
Oh,
So you have the person drinking, the armored individual at the booth, and then the barkeep. It's up to you guys what you want to do.
I feel like the army individual would be the one with all the stuff, don't you all?
Probably.
weren't they supposed to have black hair and have a cane?
Do you even have black hair or cane?
They do not have black hair or cane. Their hair is silvered set.
Hmm.
They
Okay.
are graying currently.
I guess we wait then. Hopefully someone with black hair and a cane will walk in with all our weapons. Two door? Huh?
Nope.
Usually that works.
I like to think that Akno just said that.
No, we did.
Oh, okay.
Huh? Damn. Usually works.
How long are you guys waiting at the?
Oh.
I guess as long as it takes.
Yeah, I'm honestly down for that. There's not much in this town for Eileen, at least.
Yeah.
It actually only takes about 3 minutes before the door is still closed.
If only Agnes
Bitch.
could have waited 3 minutes later.
Don't see your 3 minutes.
But the actually, as you're all just kind of waiting, and the individual that was at the booth in the armor kind of turns a little bit and makes eye contact with you, Aknev, and then kind of looks around at the others. Has like kind of a curious look as he's looking, and he kind of begins to get up. He's
Low.
all right. As you all begin to see him, he stands up, rather tall actually. He is kind of a towering man with a little bit of a cheek-to-cheek smile, and he has slicked back graying hair. He has a beard, however, that is still showing a little bit of his natural like black hair color that go very well with his forest green eyes. His body is
Wow.
actually completely covered in plate, which is proudly presenting a symbol of the Order of the Gauntlet on his chest. Along with
You
that,
must have fed you well.
he is currently he currently has a sack that he was carrying with him on the booth that he now slings over his shoulder, holding a bit of weaponry.
Jingle?
Yep, it jingles.
Yeah.
And you can see attached to it a long sword on the side and a mace as well.
Wow, it seems I was right.
Hello, all of you. I'm assuming you are the people I am here for?
That would be us, actually.
The Silvered Fellows?
Silver
And-
weapons. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, nice to meet you all. My name is Tobias Harmond of the Harmond family. Sticks his hand out.
Time is of the essence. We
I
have no time
shake
for
his hand
intelligence.
and I just kind of hide the smirk.
Eileen stops whatever she's doing and only with her eyes looks up at him. Do I recognize
Yes,
who this person is?
You can check your messages for that.
I didn't get a ping.
I'm just gonna say nice to meet you.
Messages! Anyway, hi, Arknev the second here. We will be looking for our weapons if you don't mind.
No, I've got them right here. Accordance help with the Harpers and the Order. And the Harmons. Here you all are. There is, I believe, let's see, as he pulls out a mace. Whose is this?
That would be our friend Mamaris. Great girl. Silver like you, but much more shinier.
Got you. Oh, here you go then. There you go.
Keep an eye on
Oh, you're a big fella. I'm assuming then this is for you as he pulls out the maul.
That's mine.
All right. Here you go. Let's see now. Let's see. You with the bow. I'm assuming the arrows are for you then.
Who made this?
The arrows?
The silvered weapons. Who
Oh, it
made
was
them?
it was Smith back in Waterdeep, a personal smith and a friend of ours.
I don't want my arrows.
Take him then. It's don't worry about it. She's different. She's fine.
Mm.
She's fine.
Right,
we'll hold on to them.
Yeah, well,
Does he... What does his face read right now? Does he recognize me?
Make an insight check.
Eight.
Due to your knowledge, you would at the very least know, to a degree, he wouldn't have forgotten. At least you don't think. But he doesn't show a sign on his face that is saying like, "Oh, I know you." He seems to not be recognizing, whether that's by choice or by actual forgetting. But yeah.
Why are you here?
I'm who you all sent for.
Technically, we sent for a man with black hair and a cane. Who are you, by the way?
Tobias, I told you. Tobias
You
Harmon.
did say that. Tobias
Yes.
Harmon.
Yes.
Proud name.
Very.
You
Oh,
got a
Harmon's proud I
long
told-
sword by chance?
Yes, I do. Hold up.
Thank you.
It's here. Set to the back. Here you are.
We have the
Thank
mace.
you.
We
Octave,
have.
here's your sword.
Oh, thank you. We have the mace. We have the sword. We have the maul. We have the arrows. Can I have my scimitar back? I hope it shines brightly.
Oh, it shines beautifully. Perfect for werewolf slaying. Which I wish you all the best of luck at. We
No.
hope the citizen.
If they came from you, I don't want my arrows.
I don't know what you have against me, or I suppose, as he points to the chest, the order, but
You really don't recognize me, do you? Are you choosing to forget?
he kind of like gives you a little bit of a look of as if he's thinking really hard. I'm sorry, I don't believe I know a pink tiefling.
I kind of look at Eileen and I know she's gonna hate this, but I kind of use message really quickly with the copper wire under the table. And like, didn't you want to keep that secret?
I'm going to choke Oknev.
Whoa, it's alright, well.
I'm gonna tighten my grip around his neck. You're
Thorn.
not involved.
Yeah, Morrow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Willie, go ahead. I interrupted you there.
She just grips his neck and just says,
It's in your head.
"You're not involved." And then let's go.
You cut out.
You're done.
She said, "You're not involved."
Okay, let go.
She did.
Fuck your armor strong. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I grabbed the arrows and scimitar. I'm going back to the cart. Y'all have fun.
Huh.
Fuck.
A wily one. Well,
Drink next time before you do that. I will leave.
Tobias Harmon,
yes, that's my name.
did you not have a daughter named Eileen?
I'm sorry, you cut out a daughter named what?
Did you not have a daughter named Eileen?
No. No, I didn't. Why?
I see. Maybe they all went to clerics and just decided to erase me off of memory. That's actually fantastic. That's a weight off my shoulders. Okay.
Really, you're cutting out real bad.
Really?
Real bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking
A
to
lot.
yeah.
Okay. Hold on. 1 second.
Technical difficulties here.
Give it 1 minute here. Yes, hello.
How do I sound?
Good.
Fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do I sound better?
Yes, try one more time. Go for
Okay.
it.
She just. I guess maybe they went to someone who can erase memories
It's okay.
from me. I guess. Good. Good. I suppose I did ask for this in a certain way. So I'm so glad. I'm so glad you don't remember me. Fan-fucking-tastic. Thanks for nothing. And then she leaves. She's gonna take a walk around the city.
Uh, thanks for
Strange.
the weapons.
He's just kind of looking out after where Eileen left too.
As
No
she
problem.
goes.
It's just me and Morrow sitting here right now.
I sit up on the
Okay.
outside, like the door, like listening in, and as Eileen kind of walk, I'm just like, not gonna say nothing about that, and I just gonna look at that man's face. I just want to get a read on him. Like, was he just hiding something, or he did not like legit remember, or was
Insight
like
check.
Eileen crazy?
Insight check.
All right, insight check here. 12.
Really low roll on my part. Actually, also speaking of passive insight, Morrow and Thorn, what is your passive insight?
Oh,
Shit, what do I check that?
it's
Just what is your insight basically?
Oh, 1?
So it's 10 plus 1, so 11.
Oh, okay, so 11.
Yeah, this was a
13.
really low roll. This is a really low roll. All of you
Let's
picked this
go.
up. All of you picked this up except for I'm assuming Eileen, who's actually leaving in frustration.
Yeah, no, she's too angry to perceive anything right now.
Almost as if that cheek-to-cheek grin that was there as she's kind of leaving drops for just a moment, and you see in his eyes and in his mouth curling up, almost due to just pure can't hold it anymore, and he just looks out as she walks out in disgust.
Oof.
That's where she gets her look from. He says that. You know, you two have the same stare.
Are you back in here now?
Because I was at the door.
He was at the door
Oh.
listening.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, I'm not going to miss this. That shit was getting choked out. I don't give a damn. I want to hear this. And, like, you two have the same stare.
Listen,
15.
I'm here to deliver the weapons.
You did.
I don't need anything of this, and I've done what I needed to do.
Well,
I'm gonna head back to Waterdeep. I thought you'd be more appreciative of someone who went out in the middle of the night to deliver these to you, but
We are.
I see that some devilkin can't hold their tongue.
Octave.
As he gets up.
We're very thankful, but your family
Oh.
troubles are not our issues.
She's not family.
You better tell her that.
I did.
Hmm.
And he's walking out.
But, we'll keep your daughter safe.
As he gets to the door, right? As it gets to the door, I'm just going to okay, I'm gonna try to say this right. I'm gonna say, careful. There's danger afoot. And I'm gonna say it as cagey and like as dangerous as possible. So it comes out like, careful. When you walk out that door, there's danger afoot. I'm gonna try and
Trying to scare him.
not scare him, but make him understand the weight of the situation he's in.
Got it.
He get his shit.
To be like a
And
super
after that,
powerful NPC that like you really shouldn't be picking a fight with.
He he looks back at you, and you see him put his hand over to the side of him,
hmm
holding on to a warhammer that he has. That you notice begins to become a color akin to silver almost for a second. And as you look at that and you look towards his forest green eyes, you see a light begin to spark of this same silver just hitting.
All right. And as that happens,
I can
right,
handle it.
good then. There are werewolves around. Try not to get bit.
Same to you. As he looks up back over to the direction that he believes he saw Eileen move through.
Thanks for the weapons.
Enjoy them. Good luck hunting. And he's going to start walking out of Nightstone.
Thank you. As soon as he gets out of earshot, as soon as he's behind the gate.
Right. Let's not. Right. Let's not talk about this.
Boy, that is fucking hilarious.
Ahmed. Let's get to the card.
We should get to the card, but don't you? It's so funny though.
Go to the card. We have
Oh,
work
we're
to
walking,
do.
we're talking. But just the idea of coming from such a stick in the ass like him. No wonder Eileen's like this.
Just
Be
go
back for
to
the
the
phone call.
cart.
I'm walking to the card, but I can also talk.
Thor, take him to the cart. I'm gonna go get Eileen and Amaris. We have to go.
I'm just sitting here watching you guys walk out at this point. I'm just chilling.
You're not
Thorn.
coming?
Jesus Christ.
Alright.
It's bullshit today.
As you are now going to try to get Eileen as she is now walking through the streets, and Aknev and Thorn, as you are going to the carts now with your silvered weapons, gotten with little trouble. Amaris, you are heading over to talk to them as well over at the inn and see the cart outside, see them sitting there. As they just are both kind of sitting. Aknev seems to be giggling to himself. And Thorn, you look out, you look over at the windmill, kind of reminding you a little bit of Fedrin. And this whole place just a little bit of a fortified settlement, a little small location. You just take calm in that moment of staring at that windmill. And with all of this heat, all of this tension, we're going to have to end session for tonight as we have passed our mark, unfortunately. But
Damn it.
oh,
I wanted to talk to Amaris.
you
I
will
wanted
get the
to-
chance. You will get the
I
chance
want-
next week. We're picking
I
up from where
want
we left
to
off
talk-
there. But yeah,
I want to talk to Eileen.
I
I don't think
yeah
you should.
I
I'm going to.
I did not know if that was going to be heated or not for when that happened. By the way, Lily, I knew it was going to be bad, but here's the thing: it did not go as bad as I thought it was going to go. I'm going to be real.
Oh, yeah,
Eileen
no.
is Eileen is like the biggest fuck you to the Harmons, and I love that. Aknev loves that.
Oh,
Oh
I-
my
I-
god.
I ain't gonna lie, I have no idea what's going on.
Oh
I think
my
we're
god.
gonna have some problems
Oh
next
my
week.
I am so glad that I wasn't there because if I
I-
was, oh boy,
You would have popped off.
we would have scrapped.
yeah.
I would have lost, but it was scrapped.
I am
I
so,
like-
Absolutely, you would have lost.
Right, boys?
I am
I
so
like-
confused, but I
What
was
do
just
you
rolling
mean?
with it. I was just rolling with the mood because like things got tense, so I didn't know what was going on. This dude, Eileen just busted off, so Mara's like,
gotta do this shit today.
I
People
like
in
how
there
Eileen and that dude are just having like this intense showdown, and like me, Aknev, and Morrow are just like, "Hey, you got our shit. We don't care right now."
Fucking
Wow.
Eileen and her dad hit us with the fucking reality TV, just like fuck you. We're over here like I just want breakfast, man.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, "Hey, you guys, like, do you
Dude.
know who I am? You got my longsword, by the way."
Part of me regrets stopping there. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to keep going, but I know we've hit our time.
I'm
It is.
just a
We
little
hit our
longer.
time. No, we hit our
It's
time.
10:47.
We passed our time, and people need to go to sleep for work and stuff. I don't want to
Oh,
keep
that's
us
fair,
later.
that's
Because
fair.
I was Oh. And that's why I
Well-
was debating of like stopping at Nightstone, but I was like, we can kind of keep going, and we're on a momentum. And then this happened. I was like, oh no, I should have stopped, because then we wouldn't have had such momentum right now.
Well, no, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we did not make it to Strahd today. We were close,
No.
but we didn't make it.
Oh, here it goes.
That was
Part of the cards.
Oh my
Anyway,
gosh, that's I love
Thank
D
you.
and D.
thank y'all for coming out. So much backstory, so much lore.
Oh,
Can't wait for Barovia and all that to be thrown out.
Don't worry, guys. By the time we're
Oh,
about
yeah,
level
yeah, yeah,
15,
throw it
we
out, yeah,
should
yeah.
be able to make it there.
I'll kill you. I'll murder you.
So just set the date. 8 years from now, we should make it there.
Although Featherin is looking good now. They're about to get a possible
so
temple.
many people.
Get more
Featherin's great,
resources.
dude.
You know what? We're doing great, man.
Yeah, dude. I'm just feeling good about everything.
Man, all they need is a Burger King, and this is looking great.
Right.
Fucking going out here like he's like I'm straight winning.
They
Like,
didn't get
this is not-
they didn't get a Burger King yet, but they got a Denny's working.
Yo, that's
Yeah,
good.
like,
That's good.
it's
That's a big W.
everybody's going through a lot of shit, and like my shit happened the first episode, and now it's like people are showing up. We're getting
What do you-
religion going.
What do you
Maybe
mean? I'm
we're
chilling.
getting a gypsy party
Oh.
going. Like hell
Bro.
yeah.
I don't
This
know what
is
you're talking
awesome,
about.
bro.
I'm
Oh.
fat chilling.
Also, man, I hope I hit that backstory notes pretty well with how you wrote that person, Lily.
Yeah, no, you did. I wasn't
I'm sorry.
expecting him to, like, act as if though he forgotten, but it makes sense.
That was
Like,
harsh.
Like you didn't. I was like, fuck. He does not fuck with you.
I'll be honest, it could have gotten a lot worse than it did. I was kind of glad it ended
believe it.
where it did. No,
I thought we were
you
gonna
don't
start
even
throwing
know.
down.
Nah,
I
nah,
thought like
it's-
when Morrow made that threat, he was gonna like grab his weapon. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, we're fighting
I-
in the fucking inn now. Great.
I legit wondered if y'all were gonna try to fight in an inn in the middle of Nightstone. I was like, this might be a problem. We'll see what happens.
Again, I was just Aknes have just like a newfound just like
You still keep poking at Eileen at very vulnerable moments with Aknev, and I'm just like, I keep like curling every single time I hear you.
One
Yeah,
day,
like-
one day, it's not gonna end up good for Aknev.
You got choked, my
serious.
dude.
Every
Also-
time you say you interact with Eileen, I just cringe. I'm like, oh no.
My man, you've
you-
been
if it-
choked.
If you take a look at memes and takes,
CHOOKKKED choked.
last
Take
time
a
I'm
look at-
checking my HP still 16.
That's
Also,
because she stopped.
also, I've added to your guys' journal. You guys have Nightstone now. There you guys go.
Can we also have
Enjoy.
dickhead of a father? Could that be in the journal?
Huh?
Could we have
No.
dickhead of a father?
No.
That
Oh
is
yeah,
an
please
asshole.
add it
Hey,
in.
no, don't put that shit stain on.
That's an asshole.
Yeah, but don't
Like,
like
I would-
Nightstone with it. Goddamn.
I do have a dud. I'm like,
Oh,
she's
oops.
right
Here we
there.
go.
What do you
Try
mean?
again.
Ayo, Blair, make sure
There
to
we
put
go.
on feather in receiving possible church. You know,
Alright.
in the pre.
Oh, I got noted.
Oh, we gotta talk about it next time. I haven't met the dude yet.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'll be like,
I'm looking
hey,
forward to that.
can I move
I-
to? And I'll be like, yes, please, anything you want, go there.
I was not expecting that though. I knew because like, man, I did this was happening, you know, like the church is supposed to be being replaced because Michael, you know why? But like,
Yeah.
yeah, But wow, I didn't expect this to happen. This is great. I love it.
Yeah, it's like, huh? Well, they need to move, and like they're thinking someplace south along the tradeways. I'm like, well, if it's someplace south, then since you're heading there anyway, might as well just toss them a ball.
Yep. I'm gonna say we should probably end the stream there because we're gonna gush for 5 more hours.
Yeah. All
Unless,
right.
unless that's what
so.
people want,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
Yeah.
Nah.
All right, everyone.
Let's end it there.
Yeah,
Oh
that's fair.
man.
Oh.
All right, everyone. Thank y'all for coming out. And
Yeah.
we'll see you next time. Hopefully in
Yeah.
Barovia.
Next Monday, y'all. Can't wait.
Yeah.
Monday, yep. Monday, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Be there, be square.
Oh man, I wonder if we are gonna hit Barovia
We'll be in
next week.
Barovia.
I don't know. Maybe.
We'll be
Who
in
knows?
Barovia, hopefully.
We're not
Depends
we're
on
not
it.
in Barovia next week.
It depends on you guys.
Yeah. All
No,
right.
not.
Have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.
But
Night, everyone. Thanks for
Bye.
coming.
Ciao.
Thanks for enjoying. Bye.